longest standing one is the Magic move replacement. I think the rebrand has helped straighten out the history of this franchise a bit.
Here's Oz. Outside. Mary tries a three. And it's rebounded by Andre Haji. Junior on the wing. Tries it from 19. And Westchester again with the bucket. I like when Junior looks to score like this, remaining aggressive on offense, being rewarded for it. Way to go outside. Pass to Hawes. Rice. Way to go outside. Here's Hawes. And stolen by Sheldon Middleton. Junior outside. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter play. No thanks from the high post. England trailing here. Way to outside. Pass to Perry. And you can count it. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it three. The plan was perfectly that day. And the Knicks making a big here. And his first trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one drops. Knicks on offense. Outside Wells. Deep. Screen by Hockey. Three-pointer. And the Knicks, another three. Clear stretch the floor. When Junior's in his bag, he can hit from seemingly anywhere. Outside Alter. And stolen by Junior. Middleton. Back to Junior. Tipped away. Aldridge with the steal. He started by Wells. Wadu shot is off. Here's Junior for three. And a great assist by Wells as that one goes in. Shooting up the catch is about rhythm and timing. Junior executing well. Back to Oden. Wadu outside. Oden. Pass to Aldridge. For Junior. Another miss by Lakeland. That's some more rugged play from them inside. They're decent engine rebounds. And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That will be what swings this game. Now here's Junior. 13 points in this game. 6 on the shot clock.
No, I heard something on this. You was fucking crying. What you do for a film? I don't like this. He like rap, man. He like rap. What she like?
Also making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Tom Brady had a big game too, that he can't get that open. We've got a close game going on here. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. First half of the game.
Oh shit. I forgot that. Nah, I just have them outside and shit. Like, she got them outside there with the jacket on. Yeah, I could have played over here. He with himself over here, with himself over here. Bye-bye. Say, Dad? You want to play with some of your toys? What you doing wheels on this shit, Marcus? I just thought you would talk. I just thought you would talk, right, mister? Yeah. What that nigga, Bo say? Well, I don't know what's up. They filming for niggas, bond niggas, dog, this and this and that, though.
True, but I wonder if they'll ask a little more than that. You love to get scoring football, forward stuff, and it's this hot, they want to gun it. Junior right side. Ellis. Junior with it to the paint. Haji shot a real problem. Defense sustained goals. Haji excels in slashing in these situations. Outside Aldridge. Outside right. Pass opponent. And it's rebounded by Andre Haji. Westchester trailing.
Yeah, You said peach real quick, okay?
They go there now?
Yeah, I'm going to peach real quick. Not the, sit back and sit tight. Man, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, you gonna take him over there?
No,
it's easy. Definitely. Bro, Marco, bro, what you gonna do though?
You gonna run over here? Yeah, that's
outside. Good on the three-point shot. Nice pass by Will. Scouts have talked about wanting to see more of that from him. Giving up the rock because he can shoot it. Pass to Rice. Owen with it. Middleton defending. A shot from the ball. And Westchester just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Tucked away to all the way. He started by Wells. Pass to Parrish. The trade. I think it's pull it in. Junior. Screen by Hodges. Junior for three. Gets that one to fall. That's it. 6 field goals. Shot clock 12 times. They're getting their points now almost exclusively. That's why James will be up and up. Defense practice giving them those shots. Celtic. What a good he played. Walks his way to the rebound and pounds home the putback. The battle on the boards could go a long way towards deciding this game. Whoever wins that battle usually wins the game.
That play is any indication. That's a battle they're willing to put every ounce of their energy into winning.
Westchester. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. High close. Junior. Ellis outside. Beyond the arc. And a great pulls it down. Out to the wing. Nice. Back to the wing. Pass opponent. He clangs out off the back iron and it falls. The third quarter here and 3 minutes have come up. And a 3-on-3 and it's blocked by Andre Hodge.
And the blend of Hodge comes in. A huge guy who will just be great.
Here's Middleton. He taps and the foul. It'll go on Rice. Junior. Started by Aldridge. Screen by Middleton. Junior. And Junior slams it in.
Big time from Junior. Slaves will
Back row.
We move outside.
Back row.
From beyond the arc.
Obviously, defensive lapse there. You automatically see being wide open. It's a big mistake.
Ellis outside.
Deep. And Junior slams it in. Have to keep getting Junior. He's on the clock and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Aldridge. About 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. But he stays with it.
To rebound, big story today. Even with the big deal, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
To the middle. Here's Middleton. Getting to drop it.
Magic move.
They had a 12-point lead earlier.
We move by Junior.
Let it go from 11. Good. A jump shot. For those joining us, fourth quarter here and 2.5 minutes. Pass well. For 3. Trails the 3-pointer.
And he's one of the best shooters in the G League. If you want to rack up assists, just give the ball to Shane Wells. Get a dive here in the G League for a long time. Great form, beautiful release. Can destroy a team from outside on any impact.
Here's Owen. There is 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, he won't be happy. The team took the loss, but he puts a lot of time into it. You can see him willing his game. And with that, our broadcast concludes. Thanks for joining us for this presentation of the team.
Welcome to the Hustler.
It is not me.
Sports. I was the ads. The Hustler. I was the ads. Now you're Hustler. It's a game. You are a Hustler. You are a sports. Very much well done. Great
Okay, everybody, listen up. We all know what today is.
Greatest day of all time. Thanks everyone for joining us. It's time for G League basketball presented by PK Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Erie Bayhawks going up against the Westchester Knicks. With Tim Swartz and Brian Vanapatemi, I'm Blake Zuniga as we get this game underway.
And you can feel the anticipation in this place. Impressive turnout today from the fans. And I'd say they're hungry for some pro-level play.
Yeah, for a lot of fans, the G League is a fantastic opportunity to get in on the action and maybe even spot some future big-name stars in the game. Now here's Junior. Inside, in hockey with a stop. Well, as you know, it's Tuesday, which means it's Taco Tuesday here at the arena. If anyone scores 20 in the game, this whole place is going to get free tacos. Bring them on. Really? The commentators count this promotion? And I'm just saying, who doesn't love free tacos? I'm going to try to remain impartial. So here's hoping for a high-scoring game. And that one's good, Junior. So range for Junior. All those players should absolutely shot their arsenal. And it's almost a must for anyone who wants to play in the NBA. Now here's Curtis. Pass the team on top of us. For Junior. Again, this by the Bayhawks. The shot was different, had to take it. I don't care if you didn't convert. You can take that shot every single time. If you are playing Senate to lead, they might be ready to pull away.
It wouldn't surprise me with as good as they're looking at the moment.
Absolutely right, Ryan. They're looking really strong. Here's Childress. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Haji. And that time also missed the shot. Here's Dean. And that one off the back rim and in. Starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, they're on a big run. I'd say this is the beginning of the end.
I'd say you're right. And I'm calling over the Bayhawks. The two be just trying to get a break in action through their head. They've done nice goals. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get to a quick break.
Yeah, they needed a timeout. They need to try to get ultimate shots we could see.
Maybe refocus a bit. Game on top of us outside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming up. One problem area for the Bayhawks has been defense. Over the last few years, this team has been unable to get the stops they needed. They have a great offensive system, but that being said, defense is their problem. It's an area they know they need to address and are hoping to make big improvements in this season. After 12. And all out of play for the Bayhawks. Here in the first, with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Childress. Pass to Clayton. Curtis. Outside, Childress. Shoots over Wells. Again, this by the Bayhawks.
Still can't get anything to fall out. 5 chances.
Here's Middleton. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that. They wasted no time.
Yeah, they're locked in right now, really making the most out of their possessions.
I love the game plan for this. Wagner, Haji covering. Here's the on top of it. Doesn't go for it. Here outside. Pulls it. Shot comes out. And the Bayhawks going the other way now. And this iteration of the Erie Bayhawks will be temporary. They plan to move to Birmingham, Alabama in the 2022 season.
Well, since the 2019 relaunch, this team is the Pelicans affiliate. The goal makes sense to have the team a little closer closer to New Orleans, and you just have to feel for Erie basketball fans as they see yet another Bayhawks team move away.
Here's Ellis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game. That doesn't go either for two. Erie trailing here. Montalis on the wing. A three-pointer, no good.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench if he continues to shoot like he has so far in this quarter.
Back to Haji. And so here's a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They lead by 11. The largest margin of the game.
Pharaoh. Pharaoh.
you know. Sleep still.
Just went to sleep.
Oh, you been crying and stuff.
No, not for
No,
long.
still. He been back.
Yeah, he been back.
Where he go?
That's the end. I don't know where he went this time.
He went Dino.
Oh, Dino in bad sleep too.
Oh, Dino in the back sleep? What this bitch go? How long he been gone?
Probably like 10
Who?
minutes.
Where you at? You say you doing what? I'm at the house. Oh. You heard that mouse?
Mm-mm.
Oh, and your man could take fucking weed. Tell your nigga like I'm sucking with this money weed. It ain't long to just stuff, man. Get yourself paid. I said I made myself a ball for money and the bitch I got. Bring some hey, crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody please tell me because I don't know. But that shit don't matter to me. My mama said it should matter to me. Hey, she said your health is everything. Look, my mind been road running. I just found a few deals and the show's coming. I can't let my fans down. I gotta run it up. I can't let that bitch get me fucking run it up. I'm gonna let me some of up. And your main bitch ain't fucking with me. So that nigga like I'm fucking with this money with me. They roll with the stuff, man. So I made myself money and I'm going to be got this whole lost. your fucking come out or get punched in your fucking teeth. If I cut you off, you probably was a fucking leech. Rather fuck with my blood brothers. Look at them. In my head, who the fuck asked you niggas? Look, I don't want from no one. Here's my brain come over. Here's my fucking contract's over. Hey, Zebe. 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 They say you so handsome. The bitches love heavy. The bitches love heavy. I'm from the other side. But I can't fuck with you. I can't even look at you. I'm from the other side. I can't even fuck with you. I can't even hook up with you. Cause you from the other side. Big shitty. My story didn't post. You from the other side. No, I can't cook up with you. I cannot fuck with you. I think okay, I'm from the other side. No, I can't cook with you. Stop, boy! Sweet fat ass. There. You from the other side. No, I cannot fuck with you. I cannot fuck with you. What am I saying on the post? Bitches wheezy and easy. Bitches wheezy and heavy.
Oh, you want to take me up to Ferry Heights later? To GameStop.
Heavy. Heavy. Well, we took a million pictures, boy. I can always video it. I'm from the other side. No, I cannot fuck with you. I cannot fuck with you. He's still, come here. Yo, brain, what your brain doing okay one side? Come here!
Huh.
I don't know what candy you gave him, honey.
He bought it 35 cents each.
Hello, Auntie.
Cuz still ain't cuz. What they say about cuz?
Yeah, tell me home. Yeah. Oh. She can inbox me. Tell her to inbox me. She can't come over my house. She can inbox me and I'll meet her so I can come get her. Yeah, she ain't never pulled up over here. Jetto said that's how he wanted to be. Nah.
They still got cuz on hold.
Can't be charged. And some of the other stuff.
They won't be able to charge him with that. Shit. They won't be able to charge him. The nigga better not say he was there. Shit, it's his word against her word. Who was theirs? Damn, so both of they face in it. Huh? Both of they face in the video. Huh?
What?
I said it's they face in the video.
What?
They face.
That what?
Face. It's his face in the video.
Boy, you shitty, come on.
Shit, if it wasn't, he better not say. I don't go for what anybody else say. Obviously, I'm wasn't there. If my face was in the video, I would still say that.
That was your ass, nigga. Come here, big shit. Boy, you funky as a motherfucker. You should get your ass with how funky your bitch ass is. You a funky ass guy. Oh, yeah, they got some drinks. You a funky ass girl. What the fuck? This nigga come all this bullshit. Yeah. At this point, this nigga gotta go.
Brett Rose say, yeah.
All this bullshit. He's like one about his big fat dumbass thing. I cannot fuck with you. I cannot hook up with you. Cash ridiculous. At this point, I'm just about to move out.
Oh man, it seems like every fucking shot. Dude, oh, miss.
But why your fast keep buying all this damn candy like that? You know they get my link. Don't give them to me too. Don't give you shit yet though. Come on, bring your shitty ass on. So after that, he drink this. He drink this. Come on.
You know, I use that for straight water and juice and shit.
What?
That cup. That's what I'm looking at.
Why?
That nigga ain't gonna be able to drink it like that with that type of bottle anyway. He can,
It's
but.
so fucking funky.
This shit, man. You get my son.
Your ass funky in the motherfucker. No, I cannot hook up with you. I cannot fuck with you. You from the other side.
Damn, this nigga snatching bad. Say my motherfucking dad.
And look at big shitty ass. And you smell right there. Hey, shit. Why your shit? Boy, you be smelling like some right there. Bitch, I love you. Hey, you funky ass motherfucker. Oh, your piss stronger. Well, don't want your piss so strong, bro. Straight like fish. What you been doing? Stinking ass. They ain't dump our trash.
What time it is? Did cat still shit get up?
Nah, what's my shit ain't getting up? I thought I see one on Thursday.
Shit, I seen Trey Cat them shit out there last night, so I just move them up there.
No, I see it on Thursday.
Shit, it don't matter. Winter, like, they don't get it anyway. Like, it don't matter, like, what one comes, they don't get both of them.
They don't get it.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't see it on Thursday.
But, yeah, I think it's Thursday, though.
Scratching that ass. You're scratching that ass. Scratching that ass. You scratching that ass, for dog. You scratching that ass, nigga. Say, you scratching that ass, huh? Oh, I cannot fuck with you. I cannot hook up with you. You from the other side. They say, what that baby at? Him so him. What that baby at? Him so him. We must have found out. Oh, that shit was cool. I'm gonna guess I have to treat myself and your experience. He's trying to play me. I'm gonna run Burberry for his birthday. Why come I want? Shit. Well, maybe shit. I'll be like something Sunday. Or probably I'll go to the city.
Damn.
So many men get off it already. Now, you're at least for 18 months. I'm saying about 2 months to go. Come on, come on, before you come
It be so crazy. Motherfucker be asking niggas so much crazy. You like, you don't see me in this game focused. Don't ask me to throw power away. You trying to stop my mojo. I'm bickering like a motherfucker.
That's my shit.
What time it is?
No, I cannot fuck with you. I cannot hook up with you. You from the other side.
Type shit they be on.
I should put both of them in our story. I put that. I got heavy, boy. Get your weight up. I don't want none of that fake love. Keep trying to look at something. You know, I trap in there, but I don't lay up. I got heavy, boy. Get your weight up. Let me get that weight up somewhere. I got heavy, boy. Get your weight up. She know I trap to death, but I don't lay you up. I got heavy, boy. Get your weight up. I know that's to be ball. They want to see me fall. Get a nigga who want to call. I don't want none of that fake love. Nigga, show him that fake love. You know I trap to death, but I don't lay you up. I got heavy, boy. Get your weight up. I don't want none of that fake love. I don't want none of that fake love. What you doing? Mommy, I do this for you. I do this for you. He's coming up the side. No one can fuck with you. Nothing can go with you. Mm-hmm. Oh, so I should have these too for your birthday with some cakes. With a cake. And these are going to be your birthday for your cake. Yeah, so you can go to your cake. Get you a cake.
I'm the reason for your dad and bread.
Oh, did you say you want your big wood pepper too?
Stay away from that game, cause man, you won't be boxing. Get away
Say
from.
you want your big wood pepper too?
Get away.
And you already that you won't want to take me no Western iron or shit like that.
Get that.
But you want to take me to the mall spending the bread on me, but you spending bullshit on dumb ass shit. Earlier can't you get being buying big dumb ass box of candy?
Them kids together $20. Shit.
I don't get no fuck.
That ain't gonna be there. That's for my big man. Say,
Fuck.
Dad, you got me all them sweets. Say, Dad. Don't say
You
Dad.
from the other
Say,
side.
Dad. Oh, shit.
No, I cannot fuck with you. I cannot hook up with you.
Yeah. So what you got on that motherfucker? Breadwinner. Any reason for your dead nigga. I ain't gonna even stuff. I gotta go. Man, we don't know.
Wish you bitch ass nigga. You put me in my baby soul. I'm still gonna take my. You ain't got to buy me. I'm gonna buy me some laptop. No, nobody want this shit. I'm gonna go to a store to get my shit.
Get away from me. Say, my motherfucking dad. Tell easy ass ain't weed.
Who did I third? This my man. I got a corn.
My nigga brought some food for me and you bet.
I got a corn coming today.
Hey man, he know how to get down. He a professional now. Yeah.
Show.
Come on, son, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, you doing mom and them bed. Yeah.
Come on, son. Where we go?
He slide. Say I'm sliding. Say let me feel the tip.
I told him how to do that shit. He think I'm playing dinner no more. I was sitting over there for the little couch show. That nigga know how to get up on top of here. Go over there. You know how to move from couch to couch.
If you only able to send a certain amount or something.
We said 3. No, I think this shit got to be set on 12 nights. Still on playing though.
Who else outside?
So like, is it like, can you go like do a like set up you another PayPal account and send another 3?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But I think it's like at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock rollover thing.
Yeah. But that shit
That
just made me way
lady
more.
said, that lady said that's probably why it ain't loading on that cash app easy. Said you gotta get like 2 hours out the
I must get that man,
type
man.
shit. So you gotta get like a couple hours for it to roll on over.
Get that nigga, man. You know where you trying to must.
They saying the information invalid and everything. She like shit, you gotta get a couple hours to roll on over.
Yeah. That's all.
You said do that.
That's all right.
You go smoking roaches. I watched that new drive here the first time.
That's all. What's it?
Dude up there burning, he got that grease too hot.
Oh.
Dude, he burning out. He got the outside of the food too quick. You just can't work.
What the switch is that, motherfucker? But you.
Shit, I think we used
my motherfucking
my phone last night.
Take my motherfucking dad
Well,
right
one
now.
pack, unless you had another pack on.
Say my motherfucking dad. Well, say my motherfucking dad. Say my motherfucking dad. Ready to go be bad? I'm gonna put you down so you can be bad. You ready? When you march, you said, go. When you march, you said, go.
Man, keep going about this game. No more balls for you, nigga.
He said, nigga, this is my dad shit, nigga. This is my shit. That's your game, nigga.
What dude charge for him?
Nah.
Give me more cheaper than that.
You can, you just gotta catch them bitches like we could. But it's the combo with the 2 sticks, 2 games, so they equal out to damn near the same. You know what I'm saying?
Give me that nigga now.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put
You need to get that next.
Melvin, I got another one right now. The Melvin, you paying what? He told me you pay what, $7.75? They charge what? You charge 9 cents, but I told him, you got 9, bro. He ain't making no more like 140 sometimes.
Yeah, man, look out for me.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to honor that though. You hear me?
Yeah, that ain't bad. He got to make something.
That's how that's his business now. You hear me?
You think what he getting from his job or something?
He sit up online.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's the way you.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's what need to be booking in Madness.
Really?
Hell yeah. Man, so fucking geeked up and shit when it come to that shit. The computers and shit. So all this fat ass do that's why he's so big. You never sit in the house and play games and computers.
That's all they gotta do, man. Like you can keep shooting the videos, like it's good music and everything.
What are we?
You just got this food.
Slow movie, like what is slow movie film, but he move fast.
You want these right
You know, what's up, man?
Where she goes? I said, that's
Shit,
what
I need
that's
to be cut in.
What it is?
I ain't got no one right now.
Gotta go make some happen for me then. Alright, you already know how to find me.
I got you.
Alright, don't forget.
Alright.
You know, they say them PC systems better than the games, though.
Playing the game on, yeah.
Playing the game on,
Yeah,
they
like,
say it's better.
for like real game. That shit like, them niggas with real games.
Real
Real gamers don't be liking that big ass screen and they got the, like, monitor, like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like Dino, when they really gamble on, like,
Little
PC
T.
monitors, like computer monitors
Oh,
and shit.
okay, yeah. So that's what, okay.
Nah.
That's what he was saying. He like,
Now, real gamers can play PC like on laptops and computers and shit. Play games like that. Like niggas said, play buy 2K on that shit and be fine.
that nigga, that was look more than he said, like, you see, he got his old game, like he got his PlayStation 4, but you know somebody stole it. So he logged into his account on this game thing, and all his games from the PlayStation 4.
On the PC.
Yeah, they load up on the PC. All the games says from his Xbox, everything load up on there. Once you log into your accounts. So like your system could be gone.
Come get your candy.
You gonna put it in there. Leave that motherfucker out for that. Motherfuckers can eat as they go. You can. When you go in the kitchen. That's all I gotta get with.
What?
What you say? Hello, this is all I got to give away.
Peppermints and you see how my mama got what she got suckers and shit on the thing.
You know I had when they hit their ass up again.
I wish I would have seen some yellow box of them. My phone was right there. Devil.
Who are the these?
Yours. Hey, bro. I'm ready, nigga.
I'm telling you what, back row. You can put that case down, man. Just trying to go get UFC.
My son do what he want to do. When he want to do it. So I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. My dad got it right here, nigga. Come on. Let go. Come on.
That shit get them fucked up.
What'd you say?
That shit get them fucked up. And I had to tell low now, nigga, just because I come in and come around, don't think you can do this and do that. No, I said, nah, fuck their ass up, mama. Get them, ain't you? Get them, boo.
Yeah.
They know it. I'm like,
Yeah.
Low did that shit the other day at my mama's house. See me coming there and get to running, jumping in on front room.
Tiara been talking shit on your name?
What you talking about?
My son said you been talking shit on your name, Tiara. My only friend said you been talking shit on his name. They don't appreciate that shit, dude. Now, that's your mom. I can't let you do it. I can't let you do it.
It gotta be Tiara, man.
So,
The phone you just bought him.
yeah, that was like, she done fucked up like every phone she had. The new iPhone 11.
Yeah.
That was good.
That's the latest phone you ain't just got it in.
Yeah, the 11, she fucked that up.
Boy, shut up, both of y'all.
It don't make no sense. How you think your hands are just heavy? Boy, cause every phone you can get, boy, she ain't break it, but that screen will be gone out. That motherfucker, boy, pushing. I see she can't keep no phone now. It's a weapon, it's not no phone.
Boy, sit back, boy.
A weapon. Yeah, most definitely a weapon.
My back roll the phone.
They say,
That nigga sure do need it on the phone. You was listening to that, what you call it in the morning.
12 pussies. If you can get yours in your
Inspection
name,
and charter, the same shit.
yeah, you can get it then.
It's still like you'll be having to pay
You
for the
don't gotta pay
phone.
none. You don't gotta pay like $30 something. I was for 2 at first death before I straight it up. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you telling me, but it's still gonna fall in with your bill and shit. You feel me? What if you don't want to pay your internet bill one month? You hear me? And they stop the whole procedure.
But that's
What,
what
it cut your phone off?
Yeah.
with the whole, if you don't pay your bill.
Yeah, because all this gonna be linked together. That's why I said you got to have a charter account. So now that means it's linked.
Okay.
It's linked accounts. You know what I'm saying?
So it's basically like you'll be paying 2 cell phone bills. A family friend can't pay one without paying the other type shit.
Yeah.
And if you want to...
But like
What the
you
heck?
could like
What's
easy with AT&T. She could go to Apple by you know what I mean?
Yeah, if she need AT&T, go to T-Mobile, they'll give her one.
Say my motherfucking daddy. Say my motherfucking daddy.
They even got the watches.
Hey,
I got the watch, the 12.
Yeah, when you get number code, you might well go and knock this motherfucker before
Motherfucker
he
had
get
lost
back.
it.
You hear me? Hey, you building up a code, you might well go and knock that motherfucker out before he get back.
They put give him some of that honey. Yeah, like we make the bottom, put like a cap full of night quill in there, not even a whole cap full, like a half type shit.
Baby, they got baby night quill.
Yeah, children night quill. I said yeah, put like a half or half.
Yeah, right.
Not the clear. I'm talking the cap that come out the bottom, not the little clear little cup thing. The little cap, look like that. Everything that the nigga did drop.
Oh.
Turn up then.
Want your toys up? I'm gonna set up your I'm gonna set up your city when they sweep the floor. We got a city. But all his toys around. I don't want to take this shit out the boxes. Leave it alone. Just sit them around, let them go up to each one. Make it there.
Make sure you don't touch that heater. That's why that bitch hot in it.
For some reason, he don't fuck with that.
I was getting on, he probably already know probably from my mom, probably already felt that heat. Cause I was sure getting on him over there when we sitting on the couch and he walking to me. He probably stuck his hand out there before.
That one thing he don't know fuck. I ain't never fuck with me.
That's how I let low burn himself. I had the lighter like this, I was striking that we kept reaching for it, and kept on lighting. I said, go ahead, now let him reach for it. So he'll know. That boy reach for that shit and grab that boy, just reach for that lighter again.
Man, this fuck yesterday, he ate that cigarette, but and he got, oh, he like that boy. He was like that fuck. Like that what your ass get for fucking with shit all the time.
You would have finished it. He was just
Boy, I kept getting on his nerves yesterday. Lowe's. Boy, I kept having him do this one dance. Boy, kept on waiting to just like you, boy, move like you dance like you and everything.
I'm older than what he is sometimes. Fuck with this nigga. Yeah, Lord, ain't turned shit to 7 now.
Yeah, turn 6.
6.
Yeah. Turn 6.
Stand up. For your toy.
I don't even think Lowe was born when I was down there. I think you had, what's more, Lowe born when you got locked up?
Lowe was pregnant when you got locked up. Nah, matter of fact, nah.
When you got locked up.
Yeah, I remember Lowe when he was pregnant. Yeah, but I'm talking about, I don't think she had Lowe before you got locked up in that trunk.
Nah, she was pregnant then.
I went on your crib.
She was pregnant at the time.
I went on your crib. When you was locked up.
She had that motherfucker when I moved to the crib there. Nah, matter of fact, I was on hospital with my mama.
back row.
What lady? I was in jail.
Back row.
She had that nigga on the 1st of January.
You fucking with shit too much now, man.
Yeah, he had that game yesterday. Oh, so bad I didn't know he had that mud for.
With the PlayStation.
Yeah, he had that mud. That
Your
mud.
daddy gonna whoop your ass over that, boy.
He had that mud. That stuff was crazy.
Get that out your fucking mouth before I get you to sleep.
Were you able to take
Bring
that
never
for
going
girl?
no more.
She was out here. She was.
Bring it to me, bankroll.
I want it. Probably in there too. I know his old lady probably in there too.
I have to go to my job too, cause what can I see from something?
Good.
Oh, they're being asked to come take the times with. I gotta go to my job.
Yeah, get something to go to.
Get some. Drop off my papers.
Hey, get it out your mouth, nigga.
Hey! Bankroll. Alright, man. Watch this. Watch this, you niggas. What they tell that nigga rap documentary with the J tried to buy the crate and was serving because he old. He said, alright, niggas, watch this. Read that shit.
What about it?
No, we talking about
Yes.
this, niggas.
Why?
The Joto bomb.
Yeah.
He finna hit Bankroll with the
That's
Joto
the
bomb.
old window.
Man,
Joto bomb.
y'all should have kept one of the remote cars.
Yeah, that's the old
Be dropping him off
That's
right now.
same
Big
thing.
bankroll, get on top of me real fast. He would have broke that bitch.
That shit would have been he had one in there from that address.
This thing I was just about to wake you up too.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I said my bad, my nigga. Plus, I do it again if I had the chance.
Throw it back up and see if you
Get
want
out your
to.
mouth.
I had to pop two of them bitches early. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Yeah, it was beaming early. My shit is beaming bad hell back here. I think it's probably how you been drinking some water.
I think something in the air around her or in the water around her.
That's what I'm thinking,
Man,
bro.
everybody just been coming up with like little regular pains in the same area. Same little spot, like, man, fuck that.
Oh, yeah, man.
Young
He was fat body left, bro. Fat body, I don't know what the hell he did, boy. But we don't even turn on him. Shit, beaming.
Fuck up.
She was beaming the other day, that's why I ain't not leaving. That shit ain't sure happened to fat body came, boy. Stupid.
That shit wasn't like nothing like that headache that first night when you got done with that
Boy, my shit, I ain't know what my shit was beaming.
I thought it was the backwood. I was like,
Milk is so he's thinking pound sick.
I told you that, boy. You got a pound of gas right there, boy. Pound of blood. Let a nigga see. Ooh, I got me a pound of blood right here. That game, that TV, bitch. I'm gonna go cash that in and come up quick. Ooh. Give me one little bit. I want to see how it look on that Grand Theft Auto. That shit probably.
Show him how to look Grand Theft Auto. I think Jamil told that nigga Marcus that he said after we seen that PS5, your dick got going on. Try my nigga Marcus.
Yeah,
Try my nigga Marcus.
well, why he beat now?
Might well couldn't pay no hours, she paid half for it. Yeah, I don't know why he won.
Nah, I'm gonna pay that nigga though.
Like, never be out.
You don't give me, you don't give me.
I say up.
I ain't gonna catch you.
Family and friends.
Say look.
Hey, that shit black.
Say look.
That piss them off. Hey,
No, you look.
when y'all,
Look.
me and Funk told that boy Janelle to eat.
No, you look.
Oh, we was on the phone, like, man,
You
tell
look.
that nigga to eat a dick.
Look. Kevin.
Janelle said,
Look.
you talking about eating dick.
Man, so sarcastic with it. He makes it like it was.
Funk said, tell that nigga to eat a dick.
That shit was so funny.
Come on, shit.
Yeah, that shit funny as fuck.
Look.
Yeah.
Black said,
Look.
well, shit to him.
Look.
What Black say to him anyway?
What Black say, how could you feel a nigga dick in a heart?
I think Black thought he was my him. Then he ain't. So I don't think Black would have said that.
No, I said, yeah, what y'all beefing? I said, we got you too. So, Erica. You ain't catching that nigga.
I told him yesterday, bro. I said, we shout my shit out, bro. Leave my shit like that, bro. Just go over it, bro. I'll give you cut them off. Leave my shit. Leave my hair out.
I need that shit crispy, bro. Like, I don't like shit crispy.
For real, leave my hair out. Shit. I see where I'm supposed to be at now.
I said that nigga, I said, I want my shit crispy, bro.
I was right there when I told the nigga Marco.
Yeah. Everybody down in the same line and
Everything in the barbershop want to use the razor. That motherfucker, man, fuck that razor.
The radio get your shit creepy though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want it. I think that's what he pushing nigga shit back with.
When these motherfuckers called that razor like this, real is Mark. And Ross, I ain't gonna even care.
Ross.
Oh, fucking everybody else.
With that razor.
Yeah, man, that's how he fucked all that up. When I about to whip his Janelle ass in that bitch. And he was like, bro, look who check the gun. Oh, shit, you gotta do it. Like, man, boy, what the what the fuck? Man, I'm a say, what the fuck?
Right, I got head just shake funny, bro, a little bit, bro.
Man, it ain't that. Our shit ain't been fucked up like that. And all these years with our head just reformed.
Your head been big getting a grown man. Yeah, now you see how your shit go around like this? Man, your shit might go back. Look like you going bald, boy. I had one of them ghost lines.
Yeah.
You know how ghost shit sometimes be all the way back
My shit just thin, period. Just like Mel shit. You would think
that's how scum shit was.
He just got good at hair. Like if I brush my shit a certain way, it'll look different.
Your shit go straight around.
But that
everybody shit like that.
That nigga
You
Mel.
got more than shit go around. Ain't got nobody shit going straight.
Like, man, your head will not get bigger unless somebody beat your ass. Your face will get fatter or skinnier, shit like that, but your head don't never change.
Sorry, you asked me.
Yeah. Wait, I'm missing like fuck.
Hair, bro. One of them Octobers, them bitches 800.
Oh, you told me on time nose? Oh, yeah, shit for the hair a little fast through. So
Go to doctor anyway today.
it's too right now, though, good.
Trying to get your money, ain't you? Get that ass money. Come on. Come on, get up. It's time for us to start off.
Where's his little push toy, man?
Yeah, I don't know what around there, but it's something out here, boy. For real, I ain't want to say it, but shit, I think it's somewhere for real. My shit back there. Every time I eat, my shit do be banging, bro.
Your shit so hard, Go ahead, man.
Nah. Come on, nigga.
The watermelon. Definitely.
Nah, he got told like his back was hurt, lower back and shit.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, like that shit. Like, man, my shit hurt. My lower back, chest, his shit, lower back was hurt.
Who?
But you know what probably made your hair? Ain't that ceiling fan on?
Yeah.
And then heat was back there. So them bitches going at the same time.
Hey.
Motherfucking Carter. Throw your ass in it.
Jane Carter, that's you? That's you, Jane Carter? What's up, nigga?
Say motherfucking Carter.
Scum
Yeah,
Junior. Jane Carter. It's you.
Carter! They said Carter!
What up? Let me hold some.
Carter!
Let me hold some, Carter.
I pull out every
Bad
fucking
boy.
tree. Fuck that.
That's that Jackie Chan.
They dropped me at the ace spike. They
Oh
got
my God.
Where she going?
My brother.
Yeah.
She going to pick somebody else.
Wayne still out here? Wayne still out here?
Probably.
Probably so. Yeah, he was here last night.
You think you gonna be on DJ?
You
You think you gonna bet on DJ for real?
No.
Huh?
You think you gonna be on bet on DJ for real? It matter?
Bet on DJ? Yeah, bet.
But I need my phone. Wait, cause we. I need my
He said he gonna bet on DJ?
Yeah, he told me call him after he left the beat on the next night. I just,
DJ say DJ here?
that's what I was trying to see.
No, I don't think DJ here though.
Wait, go take my pants to the cleaners room.
Unless y'all play online.
Stop.
Try to do that.
Stop.
I ain't down here. The money down here.
Nigga.
I don't think I got the patience.
Oh.
Watch everything online.
That money shit.
You don't even play the polo going on.
Yeah, how am I got the fire? I'm playing the folks still.
Nah, I ain't talking to you, G.
Marco.
shit. I was on last night with a couple people.
You don't even play the polo. I'm gonna give you some advice, Marco. When you see me around, please don't be playing one-on-one.
How you know you play one-on-one? Yes, Lord.
Shit, you don't got no stick in your hand. What you don't? I don't. Baby rolls here, don't nobody here. I do not like seeing niggas get game free on the TV.
I don't know, I used to get aroused out of this shit, like watching other niggas play the game or watching other niggas play.
I'm saying like,
I get around all niggas gambling though and playing
It's definitely like
cards,
you playing something like
if
where you
playing
pass the
somebody
bitches.
yourself, like I can see some
Boy.
people playing Grand Theft Auto
Yeah, I
or some
can see
shit
to watch
like
you
that.
play some shit
And we
like
taking turns on who getting killed and shit. But
Yeah,
just
something like
watching
this.
a nigga flat out just.
So K shit is boring now.
I can't
That's
watch
my
a
friend.
nigga play this by himself all day.
I can watch a nigga shoot dice gambling and play cards all
Hey,
day.
this nigga Chunky put computer versus computer and sit the joystick down and be watching like he ain't watching the game. That's how Chunky used to do. He be like, man,
I wish Chunky played that game. I know I was making money off of Chunky.
Chunky was sick. Chunky don't play the game no more? Huh?
Nope. I know Chunky be calling me every week with his chick.
And this ain't enough.
Nah, making people out here the word making enough.
Chad, you gonna take me?
Oh, you outside? Yeah. You must come by here.
I don't know why the fuck they got my nigga missing right now. Let me get done with this game if I can get drafted.
I
Where you trying to go?
up there. College video.
Hallelujah.
What's up with it, cuz I'm?
Get your shit back there, nigga. Like how slow you shoot.
On your way.
Not just the nigga speed, that nigga move slow.
Messed up.
Shit, I had time, I had to put some spin on VC on the speed shit.
Oh, that nigga Mono. What's coming? We're gonna move fast. You don't call me unless you need something. You hear me? Don't call me unless you need something.
Let my nephew have it. I ain't seen you, baby. What are you with that nigga? I ain't seen you, nigga.
Thank you. I'm the reason for your dead nigga breadwinner. Ain't no business. mister. So much money.
Oh, Tennessee. Ain't no pain. Carter, that you? Is that you, Carter?
Yeah, that's Carter. That's Jane Carter. What up, Carter? We believe in you, man.
I'm just bringing hella stuff now.
Eat you up, boy. What's fun?
Real quick. On my Airbnb shit.
Just go get your Airbnb.
In day. you know. Hey. I'm taking my talent to Atlanta. I'm gonna go down that bitch and sell me some dope.
Where you going, mister?
She knows what's going on Friday. Can't wait. I want to go early though. I want to get like at 6. I hate going late. When you go early like 8, you gotta get there, take you a nap, get back up. And have no business. Really only gotta take no nap. You know what I mean? I might not have to take no nap.
So you gotta do no driving, nothing.
No drive.
You ready for Friday?
What?
There's something special going on.
Oh yeah, it was my homie's birthday.
This nigga mister, bro.
Shit, nigga go out of town
Oh,
for a birthday party.
that shit was this straight. I said, what?
I just wanted to go down there for real. I left some of my job.
Come on, gotta be strong.
You just gotta score. Why you doing playmaker?
Cause I ain't putting no playmaker bad.
Damn, you took out.
He a lockdown shooter though.
One of
Like,
them me tweets.
Damn, look, what?
I said one of me tweet. I said like 5.
Oh, shit. All the M&M's. That was for hard, bro. That was a big beat.
This nigga mister, bro.
that shit keep
Yeah, I wish I
doing
was playing in the third quarter.
525 of them. That nigga gonna play Madden today.
That nigga said, I know that nigga, when that nigga seen that PS5, his dick got on hard. That shit killed me. That shit killed me coming out mail, man. I'm like, this nigga mail always says crazy
I
shit.
said, nigga, I don't crib. Say, he finna go through the S2021.
My mom is not good for me.
I don't blame him.
Mail ain't finna get shit.
I'm not gonna eat no more. Come on.
He sound like stuff.
Well,
Well, he do like just see they would do it. He will do shit.
Yeah. You got your tablet charged up?
Yeah, my nigga trees, huh?
no mail ain't gonna do it. It had to be some drastic shit for mail to do that. I ain't like, he about the Camaro. Yeah, I'm like, look, bitch, I'm gonna go get my own spot. I need my keys in this car.
Man, follow him that nigga.
Nah, he wouldn't do no shit like that. He was, yeah, gonna keep it playing.
G's over there.
Oh, G's got
G's
his.
over there sleep on the mattress, bro. Straight mattress on the floor.
He can't got the bed.
He Louis said he gave it to him. And then went in here. Shit.
Shit, we gonna buy your ass a new one.
Right, that's why shit. This motherfucker already put up and everything. My boy G's on a mattress, bro. With a baby and a girl with a baby in the bed already.
He done pulled somebody in fast as a motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Dude, shit. Yeah, my boy.
Then he got a baby. I wonder, it ain't no baby mama, is it?
He finna have like 4 more kids, boy.
He's so slick. I didn't even know. You know, his baby mom stay right there in the corner.
Yeah, that's what one of her over. One of this shit over. Something
He's
of it.
slick. Job say he didn't even know. That's slick as
What you mean, Job didn't know?
Job didn't know that baby mama stayed right there. I didn't even know he had done a baby mama.
Yeah, she used to stay with the grandma before she
Man,
moved
this
to
nigga there, Ray got
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't know he had another. Bro, I didn't know he had a baby mama right there by his neighborhood. Walking through our back door.
You ain't never know that she came in over the crib and ride by? Yeah, her daddy, that one daddy used to stay
They down there a horn dog like Mel and Herman, but he ain't like Herman. Herman
I don't think nobody on home.
Man, dude is a horn dog. Nah, he right, he ain't like that. He just, when they get that liquor, he just
Yeah,
don't
but
care.
they're most definitely a thirst bird. You what you call a thirst bird? That nigga is thirsty as fuck.
That nigga get that liquor,
Damn, bro, I don't. Nobody ain't worse than the homie.
Nobody
I ain't never seen it.
Nobody in history. But Herman actually get the pictures.
Yeah, and that was crazy.
But they get them too.
Yeah, they already got him.
See, he really be Derry on some drunk shit and he'll approach anything. That nigga Herman, it ain't like Herman drinking or nothing.
Yeah, they turned into a
The Herman came to the party. The Herman came to a party.
That's Black Tom.
Herman came to a party with knee pads. Yeah, like this for the stripper party. You're welcome. You don't need that shit, man.
Yeah, we got knee pads.
Try knee pads in the middle of the floor. They kept walking. I was straight on the whole thing like, man, what the fuck that nigga got going on?
You better not, bro. Oh my goodness. Hang up. I'll talk to you later.
Right. That's your daddy number?
Do I got it? Yeah.
You do.
600.
Alright.
203.
Alright.
1889.
1889? 18. You talking about January quarter?
My E.
You can't hear me?
Don't get fooled by his voicemail. It's gonna be like, hello. I got my E. Yeah. Can you speak up? My E.
That's my phone. Anyway, that's my phone. I got time to.
Got your earring. You got your earring.
Okay.
That's your earring. Jetto. You Jetto.
Wayne.
You need a Jetto.
Dino. DJ down here yet?
Wow.
I said, DJ down here yet?
That's his voicemail.
You got a game.
Oh, y'all want to get going today or what? Or you was capping? This my number. Alright, say my number. Alright, boy. Oh, you said DJ on the way today? DJ cannot fucking beat me. Why you shoot that?
What number?
How many games I played your game?
This the last one. It's the G League. I could have went to college, but I went to the G League.
Yeah, don't worry with them all.
Hey, Mr. Carter.
Put your neck up. I'm not gonna take it.
Say my motherfucking dad.
My father. Grandma.
What you trying to do?
Try to pick me up. That's how you do it, baby.
Please don't grab some fucking socks and stuff, man.
Okay. Jesus.
Baby, watching David.
Better kill them and try to use it. Take you.
Yeah, dumping ass.
Yeah.
Lose it for the make a
Come on,
comeback.
quick, real quick.
For them make a comeback from one minute.
Come here.
Rolling together, put out a quarter.
Come here.
You see his ass tonight.
I'm gonna give you a whoop.
What I just say, TR? Nothing else. It's all for him,
What do you do?
now when I say, put it on, go and put it on together.
What?
Now when I just telling you about what you're going to put this shit together.
What?
Somebody put back room together.
Put his room together.
Shit, man.
You can't look like that at the door. You can't hear yourself and then
He don't play on that. He don't play on that.
You know gangster.
Hey, Bill, stop.
Yo.
Come here.
You ain't gangster.
Come look at this right here.
You ain't gangster. What you say?
He said he got his pants on.
You ain't no gangster. You ain't no gangster, boy. You was just crying. Gangsters don't cry.
The fuck?
Hair.
Orange, please. Orange.
Oh shit, shooting now.
I'll tell you about this toy.
SRT the challenger.
Now sit back where you at. What did you say? Tell me so. Can't get this. Sit back.
Damn this bitch from that. Hey. Walk around with an ass all nigga face shit. Type shit you on, bro.
My fault for putting my ass out on your face. I
Nigga want to steal on your
I
ass.
ain't trying to, man.
There you go, Marco.
But that PS5 box looks so exclusive.
I was like, fuck that, grab me that.
Hey, I say it's easy to say you don't want that bitch when it ain't around. But when that bitch right there, you see that bitch, you can't do that better than that bitch.
Nah, Louis gonna be having this since it came out. They been talking crazy. Fuck that, don't even get mine together. Nigga wanna shoot dice again on the wrist hurt.
Look how real these niggas look, dog.
With that lighter.
Let me see the stick, man.
You play one on top?
Wait a minute, I let you play blacktop against market. No, y'all don't you play go. I don't like that blacktop.
That night.
I never liked the black tongue. Except for
Why
when
you
they,
busy, Marco?
you remember when 2K had the 3-point shoot contest?
Nigga wanna gamble. Should I gamble before that one gamble or not? It's other.
If it's for some brand, you might want to get that.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to wear yourself out either, though.
Come on. How the nigga
So that's what I demand. I get so bored playing.
That's how it was. That's how I be, bro.
Start trying to start with different strategies, learn some shit when you gonna do the gambling.
Who's your money?
Them quit playing with this nigga.
So that's why I like how I like to gamble anyway. Like I like to gamble with niggas. Ain't no getting up going to use the bathroom, bro. You gotta call a time out. You get what I'm saying? Like you gamble by them rules. Hey, look, bro. Don't pause this game, bro. You gotta hit you a timeout. You feel me? And when you first start the game, you supposed to let him get it set up.
Get 3 times out. That's how it is online.
He wants the nigga to use that time out so he can take advantage of that shit. You don't want to stop the game out.
Like my whole thing is, if you like
Say he
all
balls
that
in the
picking
game.
up the phone shit in the middle of gambling. I don't like that shit because you got to hit pause and now they got to wait on you. Now that'll bring your attention span down. That'll throw your whole
You want to play this last game for
But
me?
if a nigga answer the phone, you ain't
Come on,
gonna
play
you
last
can't
one
pause.
for
You
me,
answer
though.
your phone.
Yeah,
That's
you
on
answer your shit. You can definitely answer, but like, bro,
You can't pause the game and answer the
and
phone.
don't do nothing while I'm in the offense. Like real shit. Man, don't pause no game while I'm on offense.
St. Louis is the armor though. They don't do all that though. Even on the east side don't know all that shit. St. Louis, they be on shit like that though.
You got $500 here online. You got a $500 bet. What you gonna do? You got a $500 sale. Then behind you, you got a $500 bet on the game that you playing.
Shit, Marcus made that money.
Who?
Marcus made that money. Dino, go ahead there.
What if just you and the person there? But you gambling again.
I had to wait till I'm on offense.
What you offense and what spend
I ain't waiting.
Huh?
I ain't waiting.
Okay.
What you say?
You gonna spend your time out with your offense?
Yeah, you got it. Like I'm saying, if we under them guidelines, that's what I do. You feel me? Cause you got to under the guidelines. When you can gamble against certain motherfuckers, bro, just for everything.
I'm not waiting on you, boy. Nah, niggas ain't doing that. Going out and make a play. Nah. Hell nah.
No, I'm saying, if I call the time out, shit.
What that mean?
But it's costing him. Cause shit, you got more time out than he got right now.
That's how about shit don't mean shit again.
You don't?
Hell no.
Shit, I
I'm
thought
saying
it
be like a
did.
minute.
I thought that take advantage. Definitely when you ain't clutch neck to neck, you need that time. Y'all
We
tied
talking
up.
about the end of the game, but
Y'all tied up. Shit, you need some time out.
you don't really need to the end of the game for real. Like you lose it, you trying to score
And
it.
that's what you gonna be needing it. You'll be beating that nigga ass. He'd have been made some sales and
need
need some time out.
more than they do. Like, especially in the 2K, you got to need time
2K,
out.
yeah.
But when that momentum swing the other team way, boy, you will not buy it back. But
Hell.
See, man, it's different.
yeah, like 2K based off momentum.
Man, based off that too, but then again, you can break that man momentum. It's hard to break that 2K momentum.
Right? The momentum on 2K, like when
If you playing against somebody team online, they get heated up. And like the fourth quarter, you could be winning the whole game. When that other team get heated
Let's get that
up.
box so I can open them toys up for them.
I ain't no so I don't know.
Baby shark, doo baby shark, doo baby shark.
I should start going 2K and start playing for real, man. Niggas don't play like, I'll be.
I ain't know like niggas play that money like that until you know.
Nigga play 2K, even worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 2K always been.
If niggas don't play on that real play shit.
Not for real.
I can get it.
Because it was live first. And Madden was hard back then when live. It came out when that 2K came out.
Yeah. I'm just talking about for the real, Chucky was playing that man back when they was coming up and shit. They was playing man, but while I was coming up, it was 2K.
In that area, on that 2K
era. We wasn't playing no motherfucking man. We playing straight 2K. Yep.
Yeah, we grew up on that Madden.
There you go, son. Anything else?
I think it was the last.
I got good when I got that.
The last one that was like hit me that everybody was on was like that 09. Who was that? Brett Favre or something? Not Brett.
010. Aaron Rodgers on the case.
Yeah, on the case. Yeah.
010. That nigga shot slow as fuck, Marcus.
Look at he is an old round like 66. Yeah, like no badges.
That's what damn near Italy kid had for first two. Nah, 2K.
Shit, 2K don't got no much money right now though. Man, get out of the money. Everybody ain't playing 2K. No pro playing 2K right now. It's trash.
Shit, niggas playing like
Niggas not playing this shit.
But I ain't never see them like motherfuckers gamble in that 2K like that. Like I be seeing motherfuckers like them celebrities and shit. They be
I
gambling
ain't
in
gonna
that man and all
they know
that
about
shit.
man
All the celebrities be on 2K in the park.
Like this the thing with
But they will like they do gamble on 2K. I mean,
on 2K,
man,
right? It's like they
You're right though. Most celebrities do play Madden, cause Madden easier to play than 2K.
like most like the
I
most of the
can't make shit right
superstars.
now.
It's more popular
I don't know.
superstars in the NBA than football. So all the kids know LeBron James.
Yeah.
Every kid.
But then again, shit, everybody know Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes in there bigger than LeBron.
Hell fucking are you crazy?
As of right now, are you crazy?
No.
I said damn, they're bigger than LeBron.
Ain't nowhere close. If anybody in the NFL bigger than LeBron, I say Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
I said damn, they're big, but he's gonna be damn near bigger than LeBron. Pat Mahomes.
Like I say Tom Brady right now, but LeBron is like the face of sports. Period.
Only basketball.
Man, football. I'm just talking about the face of sports. Period. When you think about sports, you think about LeBron James.
I don't think about LeBron to be honest.
Or Michael Jordan.
I don't think about LeBron.
But I think the most popular sports figures is LeBron, Mike, and Tiger Woods. LeBron, Mike, and Tiger, and Kobe,
And that team, the Lakers.
and Shaq. Every Lakers player was popular as fuck. Shaq, Magic.
Yeah, you gotta keep checking the top 5. You want to see
The popularity.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can tell who the most popular. They got the most money.
He's still
You know what I'm
going.
saying?
He's still going. You know, he's going with so much
Shaq might be like the third richest NBA player that it is. You hear me?
You look that shit up though.
I think it's Mike, then it's Magic.
He was the big man of the game back then, and now it's LeBron.
Nah, motherfuckers slept on that nigga from the Rockets.
Oh, you know what I
Anjuan.
mean? Yeah, but Elijah, like we talking about like superstar though, like celebrity star. You get what I'm saying? Like yeah, Elijah probably one of the greatest ever. Though. That nigga, he got to be top 10. You feel me? The other thing is a bunch about it. But like, as far as like that celebrity star, like popular as hell, Mike, LeBron, Shaq, Kobe, and Bird.
Right there.
Not Bird, but Magic.
Right there.
It's hard now. Right now.
Michael Jordan the richest.
Yeah.
1.6 billion.
Man, see what next? Magic Johnson.
Some nigga named Julius Bridgman.
Yeah, he don't own all them franchises. Like he got rich.
And Magic. And Kobe.
Then Shaq, right?
And LeBron. And Shaq. Who you think? Damn. Who you think after Shaq?
After Shaq, I have to say, gotta do some thinking on it after Shaq.
Wait.
Hell no. This nigga right here.
Grant Hill.
Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, 19.
But you know Grant Hill had them shoes too. Everybody knows.
David Robertson. Hakeem Olajuwon. KD top 10. Carmelo Anthony. Westbrook.
No Melo got that money. He took the money over country all the time.
Dirt. Dwight Howard in there. Steph Curry 16.
Over playing with a good team.
Gary Payton. Tim Duncan. Yes. Dwayne Wade. Yeah, I mean.
That's why really his name ain't buzz like that.
Melo.
Yeah.
Everybody know it wasn't about winning the Melo. It was about a check. That's why he ain't recognized like D-Wade and
When he first came in, his name was out there.
Yeah, I always been about a check with Melo. Always. But he love hooping though. He love hooping, but he ain't considered as a winner.
He got more than long run. He had won somebody else one.
Yeah. Cause like
Give him a championship.
yeah, like think about this LeBron, like Melo and LeBron, they're like the same age.
Yeah, they came in at the same time.
Like LeBron first couple years when he wasn't playing with nobody, but since then he always been playing with motherfuckers. Melo really never played with no other.
Man, that ain't no fool, bro.
His position he ain't never was a role player. But when he was a superstar, he ain't play with nobody else.
Play with AI.
Yeah, how long did that last? Hey, I was getting injured, all type of shit within that time. But he played with Stoudemire. Soon Stoudemire got New York was doing good as fuck. Soon Melo came, Stoudemire's stats went down.
You saw it around. That was up. This was that game back then. Had brought the Knicks back.
Yeah, brought them back. Every superstar playing with him, if Melo playing the star role, it's just like James Harden. Damn near every player go to James Harden fall off. You gonna play James Harden fall off.
Carl, you trying to put a score with a score when he need, you hear me? Like, you know this man gonna score his 40. Why you trying to put a nigga nothing there 40? That's stupid.
And outside of that, it's like, nigga, I was here before you. And that way they gonna tell the manager, look, bro, I've been here. You know, this nigga ain't gonna be here that long. I'm trying to make no move.
I know Westbrook did.
Yeah.
They traded Westbrook, yeah.
The man in the trade. Like, fuck yeah, bro, I want to go with us. What he said? He said, I want to go back to my OKC days.
What?
Triple double a night.
Yeah, I ain't heard it.
See, he a stat, like, he trying to
Stat chaser.
trying to get in the Hall of Fame off stat chaser.
Yeah. No rings.
He never be a winner, though.
You may never know. He might get a ring though.
Shit, but when you get a ring, it ain't gonna count.
Why ain't?
He been in so damn long.
Yeah, that's the thing about the rings, like, nigga, you ain't get it being a superstar. You feel me?
Stop.
And you got that off somebody else being a superstar.
So LeBron get off.
With the superstar, LeBron.
Buzz ain't never stopped. Eyes always been on since he came here.
Like LeBron, whole thing was he wanted to win. That's why he did what he did. LeBron took down more money for less money to win. You know what I'm saying?
He wanted his bottom
to win. But it wasn't as then we gotta think LeBron led every category. Stealing, rebound. Nigga, who you think dominated? LeBron dominated.
He dominated like a Michael Jordan era, but then would have been better. He dominated like
I'm saying, but LeBron dominated every playoff. This man, no matter how you like him, no matter who you think the best is, he dominated, bro.
I never say he did. He won the best, but he ain't the best.
The nigga dominated the East though, like. Think about that Cavaliers thing. He took the final. Not the 07 one, cause that was you can't name nobody off that team. You hear me? I'm talking about the one.
I'm saying though.
The last Cavaliers team.
I know.
How the fuck you take them to the final?
You
had Kyrie,
Kyrie won there.
He was there basically. But I'm saying though, look who's in there.
I remember it was a fresh year.
Listen, look who was in there. Look who was in the East around that time when nobody went. No competition won the East. Of course.
Yeah, in the East, you still had Ben Simmons in the East. Nigga, you had the Celtics over there going there. Paul George was in Indiana. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hell no.
Man,
Paul George had nobody on.
Russell was balling.
Who they had? Nobody.
Rosen and Kyle Lowry.
They were.
And Baca, they was balling that year. That year, Cavaliers ain't have nobody but LeBron.
Man, ain't nobody over there. Now ain't nobody over the West. Where he go? Where he at now?
He ain't balling like that. All that shit.
He balling where nobody ain't at.
Yeah, well, ain't nobody at though. But that last team is going to make it. Then you gotta think, they're still got high-ass super teams. They might not even go all the way for real. Like, they might not even go for real, bro. You got Denver. You got the Clippers. You got Dallas.
Man, LeBron needs superstars to win, bro.
The only thing ain't over in the West is players, like, I mean, you got Paul George and Kawhi, the closest thing, but LeBron and AD, that combination gonna be hard to find. The only motherfuckers gonna fuck that combination up is Kyrie and Durant. Cause Kyrie gonna dog whoever y'all gonna put on.
Then again, I think Kawhi Leonard and Paul George Can beat down, bro.
You.
Beat LeBron down.
I'm about to say, I ain't beating the Nets.
I don't know shit. That's 2.4s. You crazy? That's 2.4s.
Yeah, but
Each one get one. Then you still got Patrick Brady as defender.
Each one get one, but at the end of the day, shit, that Nets team better than that Clippers team.
Next thing, and that what it is, like, I wasn't trying to get no James Harden if I was the Nets. I would let him run around. You got two superstars that play good around. That's all you need.
One thing about getting James Harden is Kyrie and Andrew. Now you just got James Harden and Kevin Durant with no team. You think about, man, you gotta take heat from that Golden State team, bro, that lost to Toronto. When KD went down, they already don't got no bench production, really. You feel me? They ain't had no bench production. Then Clay go down. If they would have had a bench, they could have probably won, bro. If they would have had,
history with that team.
how you think Steph them did it that first year when they beat Cavaliers? They had a whole squad before KD came.
Yeah.
Like a whole.
I'm remembering that team. Average player around good two superstars. You don't need all them extra. You don't need three superstars. You need two superstars around good players.
Yeah.
That's what LeBron did. That's why they got rid of Lonzo Ball. We don't need two to sit his hands on the court. I'm the point guard.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't make no sense.
They really want to get rid of Kuzma for real. You're gonna be 100. I'm gonna probably go to this doctor. What's with my kid? She gave my kid. My kid. I just heard her cussing with my kid. But anyway, he's following me. Alright, but you been in my trunk, but switch my controllers. I don't even think I'm gonna own my other controller.
Number 5.
Yeah.
Really, I don't know. You might have a really good shit, but you really don't.
I'm only playing on the 5 right now. There's a couple niggas there around that 5. And we two of legendary.
Yeah, box harvest. I do.
You do.
Boy, you where you go for?
Marcus Dean.
That's what you do to my phone, nigga.
Gas money, bro. I need gas money. You lying, bro.
2 hours. This is right here.
Thank you.
Oh no, you ain't gonna come. What you want to do, cuz? What you like on your doctor appointment? What's up, T? What's up, T? What you? You bottle, right? Nobody. Think so. Oh, but the green color. Yeah. What kind of this is that? Yeah. What about it? You on the couch? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, it's okay. Where? On the couch. Oh, yeah, well, I'm finna look under it. Oh, put us on the line. It was bothering me. Nah, I'm looking for his fucking bottle. See? He put the thing in his bottle. Put it on here. Then. Oh, shit. Whatever. Oh, you know, that's yours, what? Where's the milk? There we go. We got a little bit of milk. I got about man, where your motherfucking bottle at, boy? It's in the kitchen. Please. You want some of these chicken bites? What is it? Tiara. Tiara. You want some of these chicken bites? Alright.
that shit on the floor.
Jump about to start. We gotta put the X again.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna skip this shit if I just can pick my team though, and then turn the game off.
So we get to pick the team that we want this drafting.
Or just pick the team you want to be on.
DW Flame, we on the east side of Long Beach right now. We on 5th Street to be exact. It's the worst street. I'm going my bros right here. We the worst out here in Long Beach, you feel me? Worst Street. These my niggas right here. Worst Street. Yeah. 23rd Street. We all from the same crib. This the worst. Oh shit! A lot of talent come from this whole spot right here.
We scare everybody in Long Beach to that 23rd. Don't pay.
Niggas is scared of us.
Hey, single to the tune and I'm dead ass. Oh, yes. Oh, shit.
But yeah, you see what's going on. You know, every nigga with me right here stick to the same code I stick by. You feel me? If you ain't with us, then you gotta get out the way.
How important is it? How important is it for you to
Every fucking time, dog.
with the music?
Every fucking time. With the music business, it's super important for me to represent where I came from. This what made me. You feel me? This what made me. All the hard times, all the struggles out here. You know, so I definitely push it and I definitely represent for every side of Long Beach I represent for. We run every side of Long Beach.
When Tiger was 10 months old, I unstrapped him out of his high chair one day.
Good. Tell us about your new album that just came out not too long ago.
Yeah, my new album was called Fifth. Obviously, you know, Fifth Street. But it stands for Forever I'm Flying the Hot Boy. You know, it took a lot of hard work, but I put it together. And the songs really came out of my soul. You know, I probably put the last 5 songs together, like within the last 2 days. I just went crazy in the studio. But now, it's just a start. But everybody knows what's up now. And, you know, that's a blessing.
What were some of the challenges in making the album?
Keeping a level head. Keeping a level head while we still, you know, do the activities we do and like not getting caught up. I still was getting caught up in a little bullshit, but I was working so hard through it all. Can't nothing stop it. You feel me? I can't let nothing stop it at all.
How has like coronavirus like played into like what you had going with music and everything like that?
Man, coronavirus made me go crazy. I went crazy. Yeah, we took over every Airbnb, CSU. But yeah, and I just went crazy. I took over the internet, especially for this house.
Weekly Playing Friday.
Playing Friday, that's something I came up with when I was in jail. I'm like, you know, if I can't work as much as I want to, because some studios don't be open, you know, I'm like, they gonna hear me recording. You feel me? So I'm making sure they hear me, and every Friday I pour my heart out. It comes so natural now. At first it was hard to do, but it's so natural now, you know. Every Friday I'm gonna keep bleeding them, even when this check drop, when it's supposed to drop, I'm still gonna bleed them because I'm still starting. I'm gonna stay starting.
What was like one of your favorite Friday freestyles that you dropped? Which one was it?
The first one when I came out, I was raised off of no. Full stats and Zuzu. Yeah. But yeah, that's what made me go crazy when I first got out, set the board.
On your Instagram, I'll be seeing like a lot of celebrities and a lot of people be reaching out to you. How does that make you feel? Like, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, some of these bigger name people like is reacting to your stuff positively.
I feel like they've been to the new. You feel me? A lot of them been new to me too, because I've been around, you know? I ain't just started. A lot of people think I came out of nowhere, but I've been doing this shit for like over 10 years. You feel me? So they've been new, and a lot of them ain't surprised. You know, they're like, okay, they're gonna play me. I kept working, you feel me? And they're gonna either work with me, or, you know, they have to move out the way.
Do you have any aspirations outside of music?
Aspirations, yeah.
Outside of music, like
anything else? Yeah. Actually, I'm really into acting at the time, you know. Including with my music, you know, I guess my poetry goes with my music, but I like poetry a lot, you know.
Were you in a mini film recently?
Yeah, I was in a mini film called Gangster with Mike Harris, Trey D, Cognac, Cece Valencia,
what could you tell us about that?
It was great. It was all natural. It came off the frame, like, you know, so we didn't have no script. Well, for the most part, I didn't have no script, you know, so it just came naturally, you feel me? So I just got that home, that fire in me.
I personally wanted to ask you, for everybody in Long Beach, where did you take all your favors at?
Right here. You see that house right there? You see that brown house right there? 625 West 5th Street. Only somebody else in that house now because we got kicked out that motherfucker. I used to have everybody right here. Everybody right here had a time over there in the house. Half of my homies. Oh yeah, even when we moved out of there, we broke back in that motherfucker. You feel me? But yeah, so I just with my mom. We had to retire the house eventually. So all the people spinning past blocks and like, oh, they not outside. We are niggas who doing something with our life. You feel me? If you want to find us, then let us know you gonna find us. We don't hang out all day on the block. We trying to get some money. We got kids and shit. You feel me? But we not the niggas to play with, and that's what they're doing. But yeah, this 5th Street, this Seiko block. This the block in Long Beach for sure. You feel me? Seiko to the 2100 and Seiko. That's the block. So, you feel me? Anything else, they lying. They lying.
What we gotta look forward in 2021.
Anything else, they lying. Yeah. Besides that, they lying unless they say they're Asian boys. We fuck the Asian boys, stupid young and them, you know. But everything else lying. Some of these are my bros too. Everything else lying.
Lying. Everything get cracking right now. You put that camera in. On your side.
Yeah. They lying, and that's no cap. You know, every side always try to act like they better than one side, but this is true.
Facts.
There's no lies being told. This is it. There's no lies being told. You know.
What we like to expect from DW Plan in 2021?
Right now, I'm finna set this bitch on fire. I'm finna set it on fire. I worked all the way to this point right now. It's my turn. You feel me? It's my turn right now, so I'm finna set it on fire. You gonna see constant music. You know, no mixtape. Album coming. You already know I got a bomb to drop in a minute and let everybody know I want to do too much right now. You feel me? Yeah, it's that time. Shout out to the whole Urban Central, DW Flame, Long Beach represented, Chico Black, the Worst Street, Hot Boy number 5. Y'all know what's up.
What's the song they told me? You know the song?
No, what the fuck that nigga is.
Day I was sitting with Puff, and the nigga Puff won't tell me, you know, yo, Bus, you need to stop screaming on all of your records, my nigga. Bitches don't want to do the row like a Dungeons Dragons on all of the songs. So why don't you just sexy it out one time, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, what you mean? He was like, just use your regular voice on the joint one time. Just tone it down a little bit. Like, you ain't gotta be, you ain't gotta do that on every song. So I said, all right, I'm gonna try it. So this dude named Gerald Odom, we called him Fat Reese at the time. That was his little nickname when he thought he was on some handsome shit to the chicks. So, he was my road manager, and you know, we all came up together with this real dope MC and producer, and his name is Shamelo D, and this other brother named Epitome of Scratch Grand Cut, and this other brother named Buddha. And them three dudes produced Put Your Hands on My Eyes and shit. And when, I think Fab used to stay at their crib a lot. So when they made the beat, Fab heard it. And he brought the shit to me at the studio. And when I heard the beat, I lost my motherfucking mind. And I was so proud of Fab for bringing it straight to me after they did it, that I told Fab, go in the booth and do the Diddy ad-libs. Try to mock Diddy and shit. That's why you hear the nigga in the fucking background that's like, and let's go. Now I said that little nigga that you hear in the background is the road manager nigga that was with me, that found the beat, brought it to the stool, and I was like, fuck it, I want you to do the Diddy on it. So he did the Diddy ad-libs. I did what Diddy suggested, and I hit the shit on some calm shit. And the reason why all of the words was at the end of the rhyme ended with yo was because when we used to go out of town in DC and VA and Philly when Reaganomics ever was live and we was moving shit in the street. See, the West Indian dudes to blend in and make themselves seem like they was American, these niggas would just add the word yo to their regular Jamaican accent. Like that shit was Americanizing them. Because, you know, we always be like, yo, what's good? Yo, what up, yo? So a Jamaican nigga be like, yo, Fat Joe, yo, give me $100, yo. We need $100 so we can buy our shoes, yo. So the nigga talking regular Jamaican accent, but he throw the yo at the end of it like it's Americanizing him. So that shit was always funny to me, right? So when I was doing the song, I was just kind of mimicking this Jamaican dude that used to be on the corner of our block in East Flatbush, Brooklyn on Troy Avenue in church in East Flatbush. And when me and Split used to go on the road and come back home, this dude was like, he used to dress like he was a homeless motherfucker, but he wasn't. This nigga was hustling on the corner. He used to get to the bag all the time, but he used to act like he ain't had no money. So we used to come back. We on our early celebrity shit with my solo run. Leaders is over now. It's me and Split, Scratch and Soul. We all come from this block. So the nigga would see us when we get back home from off the road, and the nigga be like if we was just on Arsenio, like you said, or if we was on the Living Color or something, the nigga see us and be like, hey, yo, Busta, Split Star, yo. You know what, $100, yo, I'm hungry and need some food, yo. So we used to look at this nigga and laugh at the nigga. So we had to go to the studio to record the song, and we seen him on the block earlier that day before we went to the session. So I just took from that and put it in the song. Hit you with no lane, so what you saying, y'all? Silly with the 9 million, what the dilly, y'all? When I be on the match, I be my ditty, y'all. I was just mocking the fucking dude on the corner of the block.
Wow. Fucking weed. And that shit be right there.
It be right
there. Be right in your fucking
right
face.
in your fucking face, bro. A lot of the times the diamonds is right in your face.
Be staring at gift horse in the face. Staring at gift horse in the fucking face. And you know what the deal is, y'all? Hey, y'all, man. I'll never forget that day. That was beautiful. You know, I also claim to fame. I got 2 more claim to fame, but it's about me. But I'm gonna keep it about you. As I was there with Biggie, made Hypnotized. I was in the studio with him. And that album, I'm every ad-lib. Whole first album. I'm every ad-lib on every song.
Wow, that's crazy. I ain't never knew that, bro. I never knew that. That's crazy.
I'm the background character. All right, I know your relationship with B.I. Pop. Did you have any relationship with Pop in them days? He was big and he was big.
I had an incredible relationship with Pop. Me and Pop been friends from early Leaders days. Before he put out his solo shit, when he was still just dancing with Digital Underground. Interesting story of one of the early Pop interactions. So we had a college date to do. We had to do a show at a college, and Digital Underground was performing and Leaders was performing. We only on our first album, right? And we had to do sound check. So we get to the sound check a little bit late. Digital had already did their sound check, and we get there a little late. Digital broke out. I think Pac and Money B was still in the neighborhood. I don't know where Money B was exactly, but Pac wasn't there by himself. You know what I'm saying? So we get ready to do the sound check. The sound man was on some bullshit because I guess we took too long, so it was time. He felt like, fuck that, I'm not sticking around to do the sound check. Right? So he's shutting shit down and he's acting like he getting ready to leave. And we kind of like, on some damn, we really want to get this sound check done. And The crazy shit is, Pop, he kind of saw that there was a little bit of friction going on, and he just came and involved himself in the situation. And Pop turned to this white man and he was just like, yo, he said, I need you to cut this motherfucking soundboard on. Leaders of the newsroom gonna get this sound check done right now. What you talking about? You gonna turning on the equipment? And he just started spazzing on dude. And, you know, the man wasn't trying to hear what Pac was talking about, so he acting like he breaking the fuck down. So Pac just ran up on this motherfucker and started choking him. You motherfucker, you fucking. So we had to grab Pac because we like, Pac, we not asking for all of this, bro. Chill, my nigga. Like, we just want a sound check. This ain't war, bro. But that's the type of dude Pac was. He really went out his way to extend his love and show it. And every
time I seen Tupac, he was in violence. Every single time I met him in my life, anytime I ever had an interaction with him, I seen him beating up the bootleggers on 125th. He walk in the club, he looking for somebody with the hammer. Yo, Joe, you seen such and such? Nah, Pop, I see him in Atlanta, 2 hammers. I see him anywhere I seen Tupac, it was violence involved.
Yeah. You know what it was, bro? I think, and you know, it's a little frustrating for me, but it's the truth. I think Pac just really felt. I think he took on more of this responsibility to have to prove his love when he didn't really need to. And a lot of the times, the love that I guess he felt he needed to show people that he wanted in return, he was already getting it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why he felt the need to go above and beyond to the point where he would get himself in trouble just to prove to somebody that he got real love for him, or he'll do something to somebody for the person he loved, because that's what ended up getting him killed. You know, the situation that happened in Vegas, you know, he went and got himself involved with something that ain't have nothing to do with him. But because he was moving with those dudes from that team, he felt like he had to go out of his way to prove to them that he gonna ride for his family, his team, whoever he moving with. And it unfortunately ended up the way it did. But this has been a thing with bro that it's beautiful in one sense, because
you know your man is holding you down no matter what.
No matter what. You know what I'm saying? But it's also the thing that got him into a lot of situations that he could have avoided. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Or,
for sure. So with that said, was you in a weird position, and I don't really want to elaborate, but being that you know him since Digital Underground and he had beef with Big, was you ever in a weird position being cool with both of them? Or it was like, yo, Bus, he's neutral, whatever the case may be?
you know how he was raised. Crack, you know when you know and you're friends with two people that are conflicting, you're supposed to be the neutralizer. You're supposed to be the one to try to do whatever you can to squash it. You ain't supposed to pick no side. I'm not gonna lie, I was closer to Big, even though I knew Pac first, because I went to school with Big. I was in Big's home. I hug and kiss Big's mother. She hugs and kisses me. You know, C's and all of them, we grew together. You know, I knew Pac, but I haven't been in Pac's home. I don't know the late, great, beautiful Afeni Shakur, his mom. We didn't have the same interaction based on us not living in the same proximity and space. So, the circumstances is what created my relationship dynamic to be much stronger with Big and D-Rock and C's and the whole Junior Mafia. Biggie's moms, me and Diddy, that's one of my closest friends in the world. So, and we was all on this side. We was seeing each other crossing paths. So it was really tough for me to be in the middle of that. I mean, it was also like when I saw Pac and Q-Tip had beef. Tribe.
I never knew this. This is a Joker moment. This is a Joker moment. I never knew Pac and Q-Tip had beef.
Yeah, Pac and Q-Tip had a very serious and a very intense beef. Like, thank you, Gonzalo. This is during the time when I'm shooting Higher Learning movie. Right? We talking like 93, 92. And Social Wars, before they started to air on television, was at that same location at the Paramount Theater in Madison Square Garden. At least that's what it was called at the time, I believe. This is the same stage where Suge Knight tried to diss Puff at that Source Awards. So this particular Source Awards, I believe, was the one or two of them before that particular moment, right? So me, Tupac, Omar X, we were staying in the Oakwood Apartments, which is the fully furnished apartments in LA on Hollywood Boulevard in Fuller.
I stayed there before.
So, you know what I'm talking about, right? So, in this particular crib, it's like buildings full of fucking fully furnished apartments. Pac was in one floor, Omar X was in another floor, I'm on my floor. We bouncing back and forth to each other's cribs. The whole time we out there shooting movies. And Tupac, during this time frame, had to go to New York because he was performing at this particular Source Awards. So this is when we was all performing off of DAC tapes, correct? So once the motherfucking engineer pressed play on your DAC tape, it ain't like you could stop that shit in time.
No, you gotta go.
You gotta go, right? So Tribe was doing their acceptance speech for Best Group of the Year. They had won the award for that year at the Source. And Tupac was supposed to be the next performance after their acceptance speech was complete and Pac got introduced, right? So somehow the production person, the stage production manager, wasn't paying attention to what was really happening. And the motherfucker ended up pressing play in the middle of the Tribe acceptance speech. So Pac just comes out there performing all over their speech like he was shitting on their speech. You feel me? So that wasn't Pac's fault, but it looked like a flagrant Pac.
It looked like some Pac shit.
Right. It looked like a flagrant Pac.
Pac 101.
Right. So, and at the time, because Pac, had this little rep of being a little bit of a loose cannon, it looked like, all right, here he go again, right? So, the beef starts. Pac comes off the stage, Tribe, they with Zulu Nation, and shit get crazy. So, it ain't lead to no blows, but a pressure was very intense between Tribe and Pac at the time. And it ended up, fortunately, not going to blows, but they didn't walk away from that shit with the beef squashed. So it was going to lead to something if they crossed paths again. And somebody didn't step in there, intervene and mediate and try to put it to bed. Pac came back to the Oakwood Apartments. And
you there?
Yeah, and I'm there. And he know my relationship with Q-Tip. So he gave me the call and said, you gotta come check me real quick. So I come in, I pull up on Pac. When I pull up on Pac, we didn't even talk about it right away. I get to his apartment and we in there chilling it. He actually got mad blood all over the place. And he had an MPC 60 beat machine in his apartment, and it was looping this Isley Brothers sample. And he had wrote about 3-4 songs to the same sample for different records, which was confusing to me because I never saw that. Like, I write one song to a beat, I'm not writing a different song to the same beat. Pac wrote 3 or 4 songs to this same sample, and we blowing tree, and you know, I didn't want to seem anxious to know what he was talking about because, you know, it's also the vibe. We hanging around, we blowing tree, we just vibing and chilling. So it almost was like he forgot to talk to me about what he called me to talk to him for because he had got caught up in writing these songs. So I eventually said to him, you wanted to holler at me about something? And he go, oh yeah. So, you know, this is what happened with me and Q-Tip, and I know you and Q-Tip is like brothers. And it wasn't my fault. They pressed play on the deck. I fucking hear my song. I go out there. I got to do what I'm doing. I didn't, you know, I'm focusing on the shit that I got to do. So I wasn't even really paying attention to the fact that they was doing their acceptance speech. And when they approached me on some shit, I didn't know what it was about. I need Q-Tip to know I wasn't on no bullshit. Like, I got unbelievable respect for Tip and Fife and Tribe. So could you get us on the phone? Because he ain't have Tip number. So I called Tip and I talked to Tip about Pac getting on the phone to talk to him. Him and Pac spoke. And what's the dude that used to be on BET with the light brown eyes and shit? Donnie Simpson or something?
Donnie Simpson.
Donnie Simpson.
Green-eyed guy.
What? He was still on BET at the time.
He's still fly, by the way. He works at a radio station in D.C. He's the Billy D's of the game. He's still fly.
Oh, that's a
He's
fact.
still on the radio in D.C.
And he got the motherfucking Billy D. Williams voice for real. He got big up to Donnie Simpson. Legend. So, Tip and Pac spoke. They actually squashed this shit. And they were now trying to strategize a way to get on BET and do a public truce. And it didn't get to happen. Interestingly enough, during that same time frame, Pac, this is when Jack the Rapper was still popping. You know all about Jack the Rapper, correct?
In Atlanta.
Jack
That's
the
when
Rapper.
I met Tupac.
Right. So Jack the Rapper comes, and Pac was redoing, he was fully restoring us, I think like a 67 Chevy Impala or a 64, something like that. And he had it fully done up. He shipped the shit down to Atlanta. He goes down there. Couple days pass and shit. You hear about this police shooting with these off-duty cops that Tupac was involved in. Tupac comes back to LA. And when he gets back to LA, me and Omar pulled up on him, checked him and shit. And then, we was vibing for a minute, and then Omar left, and I stayed. The difference was, Pac was still on his sort of loop on the MPC, write a bunch of songs of that shit, steam a bunch of weed, but this time, he was a lot more paranoid. Because he thought, as a result of that situation transpiring down there, the police is the whole United States. The niggas will put a calling in a different state, and the police friends or brothers in the next city will come and see you. he felt something like that was going to happen as a result of what transpired in Atlanta, in LA. So he just was on some super paranoid, constantly looking out the window shit. He got his ratchet closet right. Like he really thought somebody was coming to get him at that point. But just watching Pac go through all of these phases, I'm saying all of this to say the situation with him in bed and the discomfort for me was Pac had gotten to a place where there wasn't really no talking to him. There really wasn't no ability to mediate the situation. He had gotten a little too far gone with what he had surrounded himself with, becoming a part of the death row family. And, there was
when I first had people 50 Cent, couldn't nobody talk to me off that mountain. Like, I was like, it was all smoke. I lost friends. If a friend of mine worked with him or anything, I was like, beyond bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I know it can get to a place like that. I'm scared because I keep seeing too many of our friends are on here. Like Rappaport, Daz Dillinger.
Salute to Daz Dillinger.
Daz is on here.
Word up.
Like Rappaport.
What's up, Mike? What up, Mike? What up, boy?
But I'm going to be honest with you. The names that won't stop is this fucking Swiss Beats and Timberland. Right?
Swiss Beats and Timberland is our motherfucking brothers, now. Come on, now.
Hold up. These are my
I'm not even going to lie. I'm ready to get to that talk. For real, for real.
Yo, let's see what's going on.
Let's get to that. Fuck you mean? Let's get to that.
Boss.
Matter of fact.
Hold up, boss.
I need a drink, man. All right. Let me
Load this up. I'm going to get my Ciroc too.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm loading up.
That's my Ciroc.
Black excellence. Let's go. The people ain't tough.
Hey, yo, Diddy, we gonna rep you all the time, bruh. It ain't just gonna be on Joe Crack's side. We got it on this side too, bruh. Fuck you mean? Hey, yo, big up my man Will Castro from Unique. You know we love him. You know we love Castro. He just left me. Cheers to you.
Will Castro.
Mix me up, King, please. I gotta toast with you the right way. Let me get my glass in my hand. The floor is yours, Crack.
Shout out Anthony Ramos from Brooklyn on here.
Hold up, big up my brother motherfucking Webb real quick. Kev Webb, Spiderweb, Brooklyn, he's Flatbush. Biscuit, salute. The whole
shout out to my dog, Special out there somewhere in
my motherfucking brother. My motherfucking brother, Special ENT. Fuck you mean? Big up Split Star.
Hold up.
Split Star here. Big corner colonel, I can't not.
Hold up. Split Star, I want to do it better. I got something I got to tell you about Slip after this. Slip needs a role model.
Wait, hold on, one more. I saw my oldest son who gave me that conversation that I was talking to you about with my unhealthy shit. He's on here. Big up my oldest son, the heir to the throne, Josiah. I love you, my young king. And all the rest of my beautiful kids, I love all of you.
Yo, boss.
What up, champ? AB, partner, hold up. AB, I see you, AB.
Yo, boss, AB, my brother. I love AB. He's a super real one.
That's a fact.
Got a lot of Pac in him.
That's a fact.
One time,
hold up, can we toast broccoli now?
Here you go, my brother. You know I love you, brother. We toast all the time, man. We toast all the time. You know I love you. I'm much fine about it. So now let me just tell AB, one time I was going to fight 30 security guards, the cock-eating dudes, 3 7-footers, this, that. They thought they were going to finally beat up Fat Joe. And everybody was there. It was at All I Do Is Win video. And everybody was acting like they didn't see that Fat Joe was going to get pounded out. I really was going to get pounded out. These dudes like internal security or whatever.
Right.
And he walks over. I said, God. He next to me and said, yo, Crack, I'm with you. Too deep. And he told us, yo, he won my respect to the end of life. Like, to very little. Now, yo, crap, I'm with you as whatever. But, you know, long story short, we told them 30 security, one step closer, we're shooting your face off. And they stopped in the tracks. So, I didn't really want, they not beating me up. Well, anyway, let's forget that, right? So, T.I. comes on here. He's talking about New York rappers. He goes at 50. I don't know why.
I saw that.
Let's not get fucked up.
That's my brother.
And Goody Mob came in and said, "Here's the king of the South." Goody Mob told me this. By the way, Goody Mob told me you the one who put all that knowledge in them that they were speaking on that first album and all that.
I love Goody Mob so much. They were very, very close to me at the time. We used to all be in Dallas, Austin. We gonna get back to T.I. We was all very close to each other in Dallas, Austin studio in Atlanta back in 93, 94. So I was just over leaders. And I was trying to figure out what I was gonna do with my life. I was confused for a minute.
Yo.
Dallas, Austin called me.
Yeah.
He reached out to me and said, "Yo, Buzz, come to Atlanta." I get to Atlanta. He 18 years old. $4 million motherfucking facility called Dark Studio, Dallas Austin Recording Project. He got about $6-7 million worth of cars in the front of the studio, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, type shit. These fucking walls full of lights. Shit he produced. TLC's album, fucking 5, 6, 7 million. Another Back Creation album, double, triple platinum. Boys to Men, 10 million. Clive Davis loved Dallas because he was a genius with his art as a producer, as a songwriter, and he was young, he was the fresh, new motherfucking wave. He had his finger on the pulse of what was going on. He knew how to hit the center of the bullseye, not only when it came to making a hit record, but when it came to being able to make them records that was hits that was going to generate a shitload of fucking money. On top of that, Dallas Austin had a conversation with me because he knew that I had Rampage. Like, yo, I like Rampage. You know what I'm saying? And while you figuring out what you doing with your solo shit, now that you broke up with leaders, let's put this executive hat on you. I got a label deal with Arista, with Clive Davis, with Riley Records. So, you know, I'm distributed by the major. And, you know, I'm gonna give you this production deal. And, you know, me and you gonna partner up. We gonna put out Rampage through your shit. So that nigga powered me up. He gave me the fucking Pac-Man super pellets and shit. I powered up crazy. And I put my executive hat on for the first time. This is when Flip Mode is born. So I needed a company name for my company through Dallas with my production company. And he was like, "You gotta come up with a name, give me a name, and I'm gonna help you get the logo." So I'm sitting and I'm thinking of my lyrics to shit that I might have said that was cool to me, that would rap my company and rap me best. I go to the second scenario, the scenario remix, and there's a part in the rhyme and I said, "Open up your mouth if you want the food to get rude, Flip Mode, cause I'm in the mood." Yeah, man, that's how it goes. Body get broke up, blood coming out the nose. So that line, Flip Mode, I said, that sound like me because I like flipping the mode on shit. I don't like doing shit regular. So I go back to Dallas and I said, I want to name my shit Flip Mode Entertainment. And I'm going to build an artist roster and call them Flip Mode Squad. So Dallas goes, he said, I'm going to get back to you with some logo options. And he comes back to me and he presents me like 6 options. And the one that the world finally got to see is the one that I got from Dallas. Flip Mode. So like you look at it, there's an upside down flip mode and then there's a right side up. Every time you turn it around, it reads right side up. I said, this is the dopest fucking logo ever. So I take the name, we start Flip Mode Entertainment. Rampage comes out with his first single, Beware the Rap Shack. That shit did alright. Then we come right after that with Wild for the Night, we flatline and shit. So while I'm going through this with Dallas in Dark Studio, George Clinton used to be there. George Clinton You know, Goody Mob, Get from Goody Mob. You know, Joy, you know, the mother of Get's child and our beautiful friend, and she's a queen and a royal empress. She was a part of that from the beginning stages. Monica was a part of that. I was looking at Monica when she was 13 years old, coming in there with a voice like she was Aretha Franklin at 13.
Yeah, that's what they was. Monica was like one of the.
Oh yeah, TLC was in there crazy. Let's
Shout out Jermaine Dupri on the check-in. Jermaine Dupri.
Salute to Jermaine Dupri.
Yo, boss, you boss.
Wait, no, you gotta let me finish. Okay. Sorry, Crack.
No.
This is who you got on the show today.
All right, what's the boss?
You know, we got too much history. You gonna let me talk? Damn. Dallas. Had George Clinton in the spot. Me, Joy, Get, all of us. Monica, everybody. At random moments, we always was crossing paths in Dallas's headquarters. And when George Clinton pulled up in there, it was like, okay, Jesus Christ is here. You feel me? So he used to school us so much to the high sciences that it was incredible to sponge up shit from this man that we get firsthand from somebody that been ripping shit from the 70s, fucking the game up with music when we was just being born. And this shit is still timeless classic shit now that we of age to make music ourselves. But he started to give us, he gave me this book called Behold the Pale Horse, written by William J. Cooper, and that book is what completely changed my whole perspective. That combined with, of course, being, you know, a member of the 5% Nation of the Gods and Earths. So, you know, I'm already dealing with high science shit. So by the time George Clinton gave me this book, I was so intrigued by the sciences. I was already getting being 5%. I just gravitated to this shit. Sponged up the book. That book of sciences turned my whole album catalog into The Coming, When Disaster Strikes, Extinction Level Event, Anarchy, Genesis, It Ain't Safe No More, Big Bang. All that shit came from the everlasting impression that those moments left on me. Giving them the book. It turned Goody Mob into high scientists as well. They was high scientists too. Cell therapy came. I don't know if that might have even bled into Outkast because they were Southern Cadillac playalistic music first, and then they went to LKT Aliens real quick. You feel me? But what I'm saying is Dallas was the nucleus to the cell of all of this. EPMD broke up. Dallas called Eric Sermon, told him to come up here and put that executive hat on and get your Death Squad shit popping and let's go. When Andre Harrell let go Diddy, God bless the soul of Andre Harrell, he called Diddy and told Diddy to come to Dark Studio, pull up, let's put this executive hat on. I mean, you see the Clive Davis, and you're going to get this bad boy shit started and you're going to go. Dallas Austin was responsible for a lot of us becoming powerful. He was really, believe it or not, Dallas is the guy that all this black excellence, powerful executive in hip hop started from. It was Dallas. I'm talking about, this is what I'm witnessing firsthand. He was already on with his own label before any Death Squad, Flip Mode, or Bad Boy. He had Rowdy already moving and shaking. So I'm saying all this to say that the Goody Mob shit, the careers of Monica, my executive hat, Eric Sermon's executive hat, Diddy's executive hat, all of this shit happened in Atlanta at Dallas Austin's studio.
Wow. That's the biggest Joker moment ever. That's the biggest Joker moment ever. And let me tell you something. His mother knows how to cook, bro. I've been to that house on Sundays.
Hey, yo, listen, bro.
I've been in that house.
I've been to that beautiful house when, I don't know if she's still in Stone Mountain. But there was
with the spaceship. It looked like a spaceship.
Oh, you talking about Dallas or Dallas's mom?
Dallas Austin.
Right. No, his crib is the Enterprise from Star Trek. It's that spaceship. And he built the shit from the ground up. And Dallas is just on such another level of shit. Like, we had the incredible Lenny Kravitz design his crib, man. They designed that house together, man. Like, bro, Dallas has always been one of the most profound forward thinkers that I've ever met to this day. And I'm singing that man his praise because I've watched too many years pass by. And I don't even hear him get this kind of acknowledgement from anyone even closest to him. And I'm not trying to take anything away from anybody because there's so many people love him. But
I got his number. I'm going to
different.
invite him on the show.
You got to.
You just set it off and we're going to hear him. We're going to talk. Let's get into right now. Biggest thing in COVID, the whole shit, the world stopped in 100 years. And versus. T.I. called out 50 Cent. He came on here and showed her like he had a real problem with New York rap. Now, Busta Rhymes wants to smoke. Everybody's scared. I believe that it's well, I can't say what I'm going to say right now. But Busta, I look at Busta Rhymes like Snoop Dogg. Like, so many hits that it's almost impossible to even face somebody like Busta Rhymes or Snoop Dogg. T.I. the legend, king of the South. Would you battle or celebration of hip-hop, of music, T.I. on verses? Would you go to T.I. and do this? Everybody's listening.
First of all, happy belated birthday to my brother T.I. Second of all, me and T.I. have one of the most incredible relationships. We don't gotta speak every day. T.I. know how I stand tall for him. I put myself in the line of fire for T.I. whenever I need to because I love that. I love that brother like my brother for real. But the one thing about me that I think everybody knows pretty well, I respectfully compete beyond description. I sit in the fucking smoking section. I smoke cigars, the most pristine cigars. I smoke a little bit of bud now because I'm on my health and wellness fitness. So I don't smoke tree like I used to. But I sit in the most congested smoking section with all the bud smokers, period. Let me finish. I might just purposely drive one of my older vehicles that I ain't get tuned up recently because that muffler smoke's still black and it might need an oil change. Ride around with that shit and just pollute the environment for no reason. I might just blow a few little motherfucking steam puffs out of my nostrils if I get in the mood on some dragon shit for real when it comes to this smoke shit. T.I., it is intriguing to me that you have such a concern with New York MCs. I want to understand what that's about, but from one brother that loves you to my brother that knows I love him, I'm begging you to step in the ring with me. I'm a bust your ass. And let me tell you something. We're going to do it with grace. But I'm a bust T.I. I'm going to bust your ass. Come on, T.I. Let's have fun.
Woo!
Let's have fun, T.I.
This is quick. Let me tell you something.
Let's have fun, T.I.
It's going to be quick. It's going to be a quick, expeditiously response. ASAP.
You know I know my brother. But see, this is why I have to say it this way. Because T.I., he don't play no games. He don't sugarcoat shit. And he's not no fucking half-stepper. And with me knowing that T.I. accepts every and any challenge, I gotta make sure that I'm clear about accepting every and any challenge with him. And that's it.
You got people like Remy just commented, he went all the smoke. Everybody's going crazy right now. This shit, breaking news is going down. T.I. It's going down. There's no way around it. Versus is going down. you know, T.I.'s gonna respond whenever he wants. We both know he doesn't back down for the smoke.
He don't back down from shit, and I love him for it, because this is who he has always been. He don't back down from nothing. This is what the art and the culture was built on. We ain't supposed to back down from shit. If everybody running around here talking about how they the best, this MC, that, and all, you hear that shit all the time. Fuck talking about that. Be about that. And if you really believe that, show me better than you can tell me. Because I don't know no other way. I believed it so much when I didn't even know how to do it. That belief came to fruition for me. And for a lot of us. Because we believed it that much. You know the shit that we do, it ain't no books, right? They ain't teaching us this shit in no school. The reason why it happens is because we believe it so fucking much. We want it so fucking bad that somehow there's a thing going on with you and something greater than man with this energy you put in the universe, and it comes back and it comes to fruition. I ain't fixing shit that ain't broke. That shit always worked for me. I want the smoke bad, and I want it with my brother T.I. Let's fucking go. Nothing else to talk about. I'm gonna keep talking about it. I'm cool, but I think I'm gonna talk clear.
No. We know it's out there.
Cheers, T.I. Cheers, T.I.
Yo. Nah, it's out. It's gone. It's nothing you can do about it. Shout out my cousin, Thomasita. She's the number one Busta Rhymes fan. She's so crazy. I can't control the shit. She going nuts.
Yo, Crack, you fucking set this up. You lined this up this time.
No, I didn't.
You knew what you was fucking doing. You set this up. And I love it. And I love it. Fucking love it. Fuck you mean?
Yo, Bust. That would be the most incredible. Busta Rhymes, T.I. will be the most incredible. The man got hits. The man the king of the South. And you bust a bust. You're an institution. Like, I wonder if, like, when certain rappers eventually, 100 years from now, die, is they gonna be in, like, museums and shit? Like, it gotta be a Busta Rhymes section in the fucking museum of that. No, I swear to God. Like, yo, Bud.
Correct.
You've been around since this shit. And you consistently stay on everybody. The kids love you from the Chris Brown. Every time I think Yo, Bust, let me tell you something. Shout out to Mona Scott.
Listen.
Sylvia Rose.
Shout out to Mona Scott. Sylvia, they are the mothers and the architects of what molded and shaped Busta Rhymes career-wise and professionally. I don't know what the fuck I would have been able to do without those two incredible women. But you know, women are the greatest nurturers. I was in the best care with those women involved with my life. That's the reason why my wins were so great. They took care of me like I was their child, like I was their younger brother. They loved me for real. To this day, I love the both of them undescribably. Like, they are forever etched in the DNA of my legacy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, ain't none of this shit gonna happen without me giving it up to my mother. You know, everybody, I just want y'all to be clear. My mom's had to sign my record deal when I was 17. December 12th, 1989. And she could have woke up in a mood that day because maybe I misbehaved the night before while I'm still living in her crib. And she could have said, fuck you, I ain't signing shit. Go take your ass out and go get some fucking chores done in the house and shut your ass up and sit down. But my mom was one of the strongest supporters of this shit. My mom used to cook good Jamaican food and bring that shit to the studio to feed me, Charlie Brown, and Dinko 12 o'clock at night. Get up out of bed, drive to the studio while we was in the studio with Chuck D and them shit was at Hempstead, Long Island. We was trying to figure it out and feed us to make sure that we had our stomach full so we could be at our fullest when it was time to work.
Boss, was you ever signed to Chuck D?
No, we was never signed to Chuck D or Hank Shapley, but they gave us everything. Chuck D gave me everything. Gave me my name, Busta Rhymes. They gave us the name leaders of the new school. They gave us the fundamentals, the code of ethics, the fiber, the infrastructure, the understanding, just the whole navigation system on how you needed to be at your fullest. How you needed to be a well-rounded artist. How you needed to be so that motherfuckers would have a difficult time competing with you.
I know you was there when Ice Cube was working on his album out there.
America's Most Wanted. I was there from the beginning before the first song was recorded. Big up the Ice Cube. And you know something? It's interesting, not to veer off, we're going to come back to that. But it's interesting to watch people, these countless, voiceless people in this era and in this time frame that should be lucky they didn't come from our time frame. See, our time frame, you can't just ask somebody's name and talk disrespectfully and hide behind your little fucking computer. You said shit, you needed to be conscious of how you spoke, because you couldn't speak behind a computer. When you said shit, it was usually being said to someone. And this 6 degrees of separation shit is real, so you also have to be mindful of who you said shit to. Because you don't know if it's going to get back to the person you're talking about. And you also don't know how soon or how long it will be before you cross paths with the motherfucker you talking on. And accountability was real. When you said the wrong shit and you run into a motherfucker, you might have got your fucking face broken for it. And that wasn't such a bad thing, because it made people rethink how they should act and how they should live. And it was called be a little more mindful and a little more respectful. And even if you had an issue with somebody, you would be a little more conscious about who you say it to, and maybe you would be a little more courageous about speaking to them directly, so that the conversation could be a civil one, even if it's to agree to disagree. But nowadays, you know, you see all these people talking crazy. You want to try to cancel a God like him. That man been fighting for our people his whole fucking career. That man been fighting for our people. He's actually going to try to get something for our people. How can you cancel a man that's going to try to get something for our people? Let me ask one question. Black and brown people, I done lived through, and if you and my age, we done lived through a lot of Democrats and a lot of Republicans being in office. I have not seen the benefit or the advantage of a Democrat or a Republican being in office, because niggas still got killed the same fucking way, no matter which one of them was in office. The disproportionate racial imbalance has not only been the same, but it's gotten worse. No matter which one of them was in the office, for black people, brown people. How the fuck we cancel an Ice Cube? You crazy? Don't get caught up in the propaganda of these fucking shenanigans that these politicians play. Remember, they politicians. We people. How the voting shit work too, though, right? The voting thing works. When you vote, you vote for president, or you vote for the member of the electoral college? Which one is it?
Well, it's two ways. It's two ways. It's electoral college, and you vote for whatever the president. I say, because I voted today, boss, right? And I don't mean you could be on here for 4 hours about that. But I say Ice Cube is right to ask for accountability for black people. All he's asking for is, could you put down in paper what's really going on? The only thing that I think is a little wrong about it is, and I know they say the same gimmick every year, every 4 years, like, this is it. You gotta vote now or forever hold your peace or this country's going to the thing. So, I just can't stomach or digest our president right now. I can't watch him on TV talking all this divisive shit, splitting the country in half. So me personally, I would say that I'm with Ice Cube the day after Joe Biden wins, and we'll hold him accountable to what Ice Cube is saying. I'm with him because I have to agree with you. I had this conversation with my mother and father yesterday. We've been Democrats since I was born. And so I'm telling my mother, I said, listen, we are not the same black and brown people of 1970, 1980, even though it was intelligent, but it was scarce, right? Now, we have really built intelligence on another level. And our vote means we want to see what's done for our community. So I'm with Ice Cube in that 1,000,000%. I just personally, Fat Joe, did not stomach this guy on TV for 4 more years. I just can't. Personally. That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you, Crack. 1,000,000%.
And about canceling, the whole shit is some fuck shit. The whole cancel nation, the whole whatever they doing on Twitter, is the biggest fuck shit I've ever seen in my life. You got a person who, the way I deal with people is I deal with their integrity and their actions by years. So somebody could tell me, Buster, you never lied to me, Buster. You could actually come in my house and there's $1 million watch there, and you possibly could have been the only dude in this motherfucker, and the watch is missing. And I couldn't say Buster Rhymes stole it. Because I'd be like, yo, I know this man 20-something years. He ain't never like, I gotta go like that. What the fuck are we living for if we can't judge people by their track record? That's all I'm saying. So like, with Ice Cube, he's 1,000,000% correct. I'm with him. I just think personally, Bus, and I know we can talk forever about this, I need this guy out of here. Like,
I'm with you, King. I'm with you. But I'm going to be honest with you, King. You know, as much as we need Trump out of here, we also need to make sure these politicians, which they are so trained to be incredible politicians, they know how to put that face on. They know how to lie with a straight face. They know how to look in your fucking eyeball and lie. They know how to do that so well. They've done it so long to our people. They promise so much shit. They don't make good on their word. There's no accountability for it. See, I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to watch a lot of people that got these perspectives, and I'm going to really look to see what y'all going to say when we about 2 years in, if Biden wins. Matter of fact, let's say when Biden wins, because I'm tired of this Trump nigga too, right? So, you know, everybody got their shit with them now.
I said first get. Listen to me, Boss.
Let me just finish, Crack. Let me just finish, Crack. Everybody got their shit with them. Biden got some shit with him that he's, you know, he realized he made a lot of mistakes on in the past. Some of these things are not even, there's a few things that ain't coming up too. But we're going to leave it where it is. All I'm saying is, I'm watching these debates. I'm watching the campaign trail. We are in a different space in our life, Crack. Not only because we was raised a certain way, but we really are tired, like you, of being lied to. We are tired of being lied to, Crack. And that's why this accountability shit is so real, brother. So I just really want to
say, the first day after inauguration, Biden got to sit down with everybody and let us know. Because in the next few years, they ain't running this again. They not running this play The next election is the most. They're not running that in 3 years.
I don't even know.
I don't even
I don't even know if the motherfuckers is gonna be willing to hear any of that shit after he wins. It's not gonna be no easy to because he done secured his win already. What the fuck he gotta sit down and talk to anybody for after he got what he want?
Listen, they have a fraternity called the Democrats. Everybody will be in trouble. And I'm telling you, I'm a lifetime Democrat. I never voted Republican in my life.
Likewise, by the way. Never voted Republican in my life.
They're in trouble.
On a local level and on a fucking presidential level. Never.
But they're in trouble, the Democratic Party, is if we don't see real results for the black and brown community on paper, new laws and all that. In the next 3 years, they're in big trouble. But we're not going for it. We're not going for it no more. I already saw my mother and father. This is how deep this shit is, boss. I sat down with my mother and father, the people who taught me how to vote. I said, look, we're not going for this shit no more. We're going to get Biden. We're going to go a lot more. But we want to see results. Excuse me, not wrong. But I'm just saying, see how them boys ran with the throwing the Trump hat?
Oh, yeah, nah. But yeah, the fuckery level is unprecedented, bro. We are seeing the fuckery level it's reaching new heights, crap. Like we've never seen none of this. This shit we watching right now, this shit is definitely out of some fucking some Hollywood script from somewhere.
Oh no, it's a movie.
All the way a movie.
I won't tell you who. I won't tell you who, but our brother, you know who I'm talking about. Our brother. I'm chilling with him and he says, yo, I want you to know, this is a movie. I said, yo, what do you mean? Oh no, we living in the movie. Like, he like, yo, in 2 years, 2020's coming out in the theater near you. He said, this is a movie. I'm looking at him, he's like, this is a movie. Like, I want you to know, 2 years from now, when all this shit is over, this is gonna be the biggest movie Hollywood ever made.
That's real shit.
So much fuckery going on. Crazy.
It's beyond crazy.
But I want to take it back to Flavor in Your Ear remix.
Right.
LLU. Biggie, rest in peace, Craig Mack.
Rampage
Went crazy on there too.
No doubt.
Everybody wanted to rap on that beat right there. How did you feel when you jumped on there with LL? You was on there with the greatest of the great. How did you feel? What is your best remix that you was on, that you most proud of being on? And was there ever another remix that somebody else made, another artist, that they didn't call you for the remix and you was like, if I'd have got on that shit, I'd fuck that remix up?
The first question to answer is, how did it feel being on Flavor in Your Ear with LL, Big, Craig Mack, Rampage? There's no greater feeling than to be in the company of LL, period. That's like, before we can get to anybody else, to be able to do anything with L, if that ain't the most dream come true shit for a nigga like me and you,
yeah, it's my dream.
That was my dream come true, to ever be able to do something with one of the most dangerous swordsmen lyrically to ever exist in this culture to this day. So L, and one of the best to ever do it, period. That's the GOAT for real. So that in itself was some shit that's I'm still floating on that cloud. I can't even front.
You knew he was on there when you did your version.
Yeah, I definitely knew he was on there. Big was starting to really get into this magical place. And it was like, wow, I'm watching this evolution happen with him right before my eyes. That was just like, fucking shit, bro. Craig was already leading the charge, because Big wasn't really out yet. It was just, this was Craig's moment. You know, he's leading the bad boy charge. So when I came to Puff, but when I got the call and I came to Puff to get on the record, when they reached out to me to get on it, my situation at the time was breaking Rampage. I already knew what I was going to do.
Yeah, how you even finagle that? Like, you want to record with LL, you want to record with motherfucking B.I.G. It's the hottest record in the universe. Like, I mean, I remember one day, my birthday at the Fever, I had anybody you can name there, and every single rapper was like, yo, throw on the crate back, please, throw on the crate. Everybody rapped on that shit. I'm like, and then you got Rampage, who is fairly new, on the remix. How do you finagle that?
So this is what happened. I told Puff, I need Rampage on this record. It's my new artist, and the motherfucker get busy. You let him get on. If you don't like the verse, you ain't got to use it. We ain't looking for no bag for him. We just want the look. So this is how Puff did his brother at the time. He knew he had to pay Busta Rhymes. But, you know, Puff a hustler. This Puff, one of the greatest hustlers to ever do it. It's big up to Puff. But my brother said to me, you want your man on this? First of all, we gotta love the verse. Secondly, you want your man on this motherfucking record, bro? You gotta do your verse for free. I said, that's how you gonna do me, nigga? He said, I'm not doing shit. You choose. I made my choice. We playing chess, right? We ain't playing checkers, right? There's a bigger picture here, right? Okay, cool. I gotta situate my man. Rampage gotta have this look. This ain't no other opportunity might ever come around like this again for him to be in such great company. You know what I'm saying? So it was a legendary chess move. I am the most proudest of that decision that I made at that time under the circumstances. And if I had to do it again, I'd do it the fuck again. For another one of my new artists, he could be in great company like that. Because I got some phenomenal artists. Big up OT Genesis. Big up Stove Dog Cooks. Big up Prayer. Big up Murder Mook. Big up J Dope. Big up Trillion. Fuck you, man. By the way, OT Genesis got the monster new single out right now with Charlie Wilson and Chris Brown. Please go and experience that, people. And by the way, one of the best albums to drop this fucking year, and I've comfortably waited to say this shit because this project has been out for some months. But I just wanted to seal it up. Loyalty means a lot. Okay.
don't worry about that too much.
Are you the best player in this draft class?
Look, I'm really...
One last question and then I'll let you go, Junior. I'm wondering, what's your primary motivation for joining the league?
Hoping. That's all I care.
All right, that'll wrap it up.
Wait, that's it? So next is media day.
Follow me, please.
Right.
Obviously, you're a big-time talent, and it wouldn't be like...
Oh, no. No preference.
Is there any doubt in your mind that you're the best player in this draft?
I mean, I'm right there. If I'm not. Okay. Yo, what up, Dan? Good.
Yo, what's up, man? Hey, no?
What's up, man? Alright, let's do this. Alright. You know, miss the chance to get at you in front of all these people. What's up, Junior? Yo.
Yo, check it. By the board. Check up. That's all I do. That's all I do. Keep forward. Six, seven. Yo, check it.
Jack. Yo, what? Just getting started. Hey, right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, whoa. Yo, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, come get this. Hey, what? Hey. Yo, what? That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, you understand no social? I looked up for that video too, man. Got your boys good side. This is definitely going to help our draft.
Tonight marks the realization of a dream. With the second pick in the NBA draft, the Atlanta Hawks.
Wow. You know how many people live on this?
harsh ending to last season, still very vivid in their minds. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Pistons passing it around. Back to Brown. And there's the pass to Griffin. The kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get off the shot here. Moves. Okay. 4 for 9 from the field to start this game. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Detroit, trailing by 2.
Two conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season. So, it's familiar with each other. Even so, these teams will learn about each other tonight. So, much changes from year to year.
Pass to Dean. From outside the arc. And that again, missing. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And it's Brown missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't get hurt, but as a shot, he has to continue to take it.
He's from downtown.
And how about the awareness under possessions, understands that one of his guys has an opportunity.
Griffin sends the screen to Rose. And the top by Rose.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Their coaches definitely believe that's the execution you love to see.
Here's T. Offensive rebound. Capella.
Workhorse from the glass. Capella ready to pounce on misses as soon as the shot goes off.
Pistons trailed by 3.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. That is your connection to injury. Never had the chance to show those routines in the office. He's finding some good shots early on, which you like about him. That's what we do too.
And the other gets the Cowboys. In the corner, it's Hunter. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He'll have a chance. Brown pushes the snap. Now, here's what he's got 19.
Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in play. And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Young into backboard. His shot is hurt. Inside, it's Thomas and Capella. And it's Dean into the 3. So that's the lineup for a man. Passes it to Capella. Over to the left wing. And we're a little over 9.5 into the second quarter action. Hangs on the trifecta. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Atlanta leads by 6. Pass to Hurd. Spread out. 3-pointer on number 3 for Atlanta.
This is tough to stop if you're the defense there. Just got locked in from 3-point range.
Brown outside. And there's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and pulls it in. Brown's got 5 men.
That's the perfect setup. Solid screen from their cannon point. It opens up a clear path to the front.
And here in the second quarter of action with that opportunity.
Park crew, Hall of Famer David Aldrin.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in correction. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I'm trying to focus on that and keep my energy up. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wood. He's got 6 on the wing run. Good on against Collins. Weber is free. Good on. And that one. Well, they get better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Launches it, and it's good. He points on the ball on the shot from Dean. 15 points in the game. They're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And the Kennard. Feeds it to Snell. Standing and using his lip to swat away shots. Rose is checked in for Detroit. 4 on the clock. John for 3. It's rebound by River. Shot Jim and put his inability to make shots. And Young gets the Collins. Camilla the finish to Herder. A 3 ball. On number 3 for Atlanta. And this is the game where they have to keep this people of their floor station. He's hitting for range on a consistent. All right. And then for Detroit, that's it checked in for Webber. Blake Griffin comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Jordan McRae in for Tony Snell. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Kennard kicks to McRae. Pass to Griffin. Stripped away. He's going to clear down. That's what this is. And look, this is offensively, they are starting to take over their builds a big lead. Ultimately, this amount. To stop the drought. And it's Rose missing. No matter what looks take it, they just can't convert to stop this run. No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had one edge. The answer there just looks so pretty, but it's in his hands, and he's the one doing the slam. I agree. He is smooth as silk, even at a power finish. Here it's Rose. Rebound by D. Hawks lead by 22. Cobb in the corner. Fires for 3. Count the 3 for Atlanta. And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the finish. Time ball here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon. One of the more efficient shooters in the NBA, Kennard's range poses a big challenge for the opponent.
On the court for the Pistons, Christian Wood is out there with Luke Kennard. Then Strickland, then throws and the right position.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off the
The elevation, the hang time, the strength and grip. It's amazing.
Here's the last moment right now. Jones checked in for Cliff Capella. Avicii here comes in for Collins. Conley's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Teague in for Young. John Inson's checked in for Detroit. Outside Griffin. Kicked away. Out against Teague. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a three. Rebound Detroit. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. And Kennard, wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
I mean, so experienced. Tell me something Rose hasn't seen in the court. He's a dealer.
Teague, the pass to Collins. It's red on. He's covered by Brown. Here's Teague. The Hawks again getting hit. Detroit's gone 2 of 5.
Yo, Moose. Yo.
Let me be here, Carter. Oh.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Where Cat is it?
Yo. Yeah, come here.
One shot since.
Oh, okay.
They got Young. Others out there with the red on. And it's Fernando. That's the line for that.
Gotta like seeing this from Young. He's more than just a jump shot.
Here's Mikhailuk. Oh, that was an impressive throw to pass.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Gray's the monster dunk to finish it off.
Come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over defensively. That's just poor communication.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out. Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? No, it's here.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. You've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Well, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that could just be getting Tatum, Brown, and the group that they have, the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Oh, that's what y'all supposed to be doing.
Hey, Harrison.
And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the lane.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
That has won the three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Here's T. And it's off from three-point range. And so Knight will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. There's the pass to Weber. Out to the wing. Here's McKay. Wood in the post. Now, here's two boys. Back to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Another 3 for Detroit.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Young gets Knight. Here's the 3. And Young is shooting.
He's gotten a little bit last year defending the triple.
Knight dishes to 2-point. Double by T. Wood gets to 2-point. Shoots the 3. Hunter grabs the miss. Hunter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Another 3 for Atlanta.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the lead shifts.
Detroit's gone 1 from outside the arc since we reached the fourth quarter. Knight passes to Wood. And the shot is good. And here's Young. Then when you look at the 2020 class from the Basketball Hall of Fame, breaks some great names. Headlined by Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. I mean, it's short.
And all the more emotional Devin having Kobe shrine after his tragic passing. But yes, look at the accomplishments of this class. Arguably the most decorated that the Hall of Fame has ever seen.
Greg, you've gotten the bird's eye view, you've gotten the front court view, you've had a chance to be alongside these Hall of Fame players.
Incredible talents, great people, and truly they've been terrific ambassadors for our nation.
Here's T. Oh, good on the 3. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Knight with it, and Young picks it up defensively. Luke from outside, off the mark.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oh, good from Dean.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits. Yeah, that's not his spot. Plain and simple. He's trying to force something. Really?
Target from outside. And the Pistons with possession.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a doubting win for the Hawks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout off. That's tonight. This is a quality win across the board. We'll look around.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it, and it showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And Illinois Edwards, their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight. Second and first matchup this full game season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Red Hot.
No fatigue in this fight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense. He's been as dependable as he always is. Can't do it all by himself.
Passes it to Hunter. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They get it again.
Here's a line for one.
Solid minutes in your debut tonight, Junior. What did you see out there?
Yeah, I don't put too much stock in this performance.
Fuck that shit. I'm not successful now. Come on. Hey. What? 90. Fucking way. Wait, what? Now, where my blue? Oh, this shit, what? You don't want me to fuck this short? You need to fuck this short. You a devil, bro. Real. Oh, well, man, yeah, that's what it's. I ain't what.
Where my phone is? Yeah, our phone.
Hello? Hey, you gonna hold me on PS4? Oh, you want me to be my game? I can bring my controller. They got one. What time are you doing? Y'all looking at 5:30 or what? Oh, who's the headline? Okay, yeah.
I should call Bills.
Bet.
Where my phone is? That was good. Get my game.
Shit. That motherfucker got the CD.
Motherfucker, I do this and do that. Bro, you done bought this whole motherfucking game for $900 and $900 and something. You mean to tell me you can't give me $400, bro?
Well, let me tell you already. No,
So how come you don't got it?
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Go back to 2K.
So how come you don't got it?
Go back to 2K. NBA 2K.
Don't do that. Don't
Grand Theft Auto.
Don't do what? What you talking about? What you mean? Bro, come on, go and get your shit and ride out, bro. Like, for real. I'm finna keep playing with you. Now, what type of nigga is this?
Hey, Dino.
What up?
You don't got no money on no card.
I don't got no money on the card. No, what's spend all my money on my cash app? I told y'all, my bad. Tell me, you finna have to ride out. How you say that, Marcus?
I'm trying to buy some EC real fast.
We don't need no standard jump.
I know why I put it up. Oh, I thought I put it driving. Nothing. Yeah.
Are you in the bathroom?
Where my phone is?
That nigga fast enough. Oh, he in the bathroom. Let me see her phone real fast, Mariah. Let me see her phone real fast. Just yeah. Hold on. Let me download something. Fuck it up. Damn, I can't. Yes, I can. Charge. It's right here. Wait, down on the floor. Get it black and blood. Get it black and blood. Oh yeah, you want that turtle? You got to get it black and blood. Ray.
You did early. We better try to pick. Oh yeah. Oh, you found out is the mic inside the controller? You found out? Oh no.
Nigga, I never said you was lying. Oh,
I gotta listen to that.
yeah, cause I ain't know.
You know this, yeah.
So I'm just trying to see. I was trying to see something. And none of them don't want to join my shit. That's fucked up. I still want bro. I ain't know. Still broadcast.